Good morning. Oh shit, I haven't been paying attention to my mic arm. Needs a little bit of polish. Usually pretty good at taking care of this thing. I think we just kind of let it go the last couple of months. That's all surface shit. That's easy to get rid of. I'm looking at a couple of the screws holding it together, and it's just got like very surface kind of like rust building on it. It's weird. I feel like I got rid of that a while ago. What the hell? I don't know if humidity's a problem when it comes to that or not, but yeah, I don't feel like that hasn't crept up on me as much as it has in the past. Oh. Yeah. Not sleepy as shit this time, so we're actually going to complete this case. Well, we probably weren't going to complete it last time we streamed because there was a fair bit more to go, but hey, we're here now. And we are here with Mina. Hello.
Hello. How are you today?
Decidedly not sleepy, thank God.
Wonderful.
I will not be a semi-delirious mess during this stream, which is probably good because we're getting into the actual meat of unpacking this whole thing.
Yes, are you ready to kick some fop ass?
I sure fucking am. I'm glad I got an extra use out of that fucking edit I made of LaBelle with the pride flag and the question mark.
It's so good. It's so funny.
Yeah. If nothing else, like I've honestly well, not like to any serious degree, but I have thought in the past, like, maybe I should try and actually draw and do art and stuff like that. But, like, I think just, like, one really late night, I just went, well, you know what, fuck it, I have GIMP, I'm gonna see if I can do this thing I want to do, and managed to do it, and since then, it's been an actual, like, reliable thing for just shitposts at the very least, so I'm very glad that's still going.
That's great.
Yes. Yes, because we got one thing deep into the trial, if I remember correctly.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. Or we were just about to enter the courtroom.
All right.
Oh boy.
Court is back in session for the trial of Damien Tenma.
Apollo Justice, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor.
Athena Sykes, assistant defender, is ready too, Your Honor. Je suis prêt.
As chipper as ever, I see, and in French, no less. And the prosecution?
Oh. Uh-huh.
Very well then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today.
I'm sure that won't help.
There'll be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Oh, is that what he's mad about? He's just staring at the chains like, oh, not again.
Now your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it.
Looks like the judge is really bringing it today.
He probably realized how Blackwell played him. That was one mean game of Simon Says.
They're reminding you at every opportunity. Do you get it? Do you get the joke behind his name? Do you get it?
Yeah. Simon. Simon?
Yeah, His Honor had to fight to defend his honor today.
Your boldness. It's plain to see you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening
Oh my
statement.
god.
I have? I don't know if I'd say that. Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement.
This man will only work hard at hardly working.
He's figuring out new strategic ways to slack off.
Yeah.
For decades now, you have been watching opening statements from your bench.
Like, this objectively takes more effort than
Yeah.
reading his papers.
Exactly. It's incredible. No, I'm not going to have respect for the process, and I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure I disrespect it.
They were the crown jewels of the court, the one thing you could not possess. The crown jewels of the court? And now at long last they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse? Oh, so you don't mind if I do it
Oh
then?
my god.
I'll make a special exception, just this once.
Hello, Cookie.
Oh, hello, Cookie. Alright, here we go again.
Yep. More Blackwell's mind games.
Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make the opening statement myself. Ahem. In yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that the victim, Alderman Rex Cuby, was the Amazing Ninetales. We also learned that the Amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the yokai craze, an anti-merger protest. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex Cuby's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him.
Objection? No, you
Half
fucking
of the
didn't.
crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light. And the only people in that tightly locked room were the defendant and the victim. The defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party, but further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. Ergo, we must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive.
I can't believe the judge just did the thing that prosecutors usually do, which is loading the opening statement against the defendant. Son of a bitch.
Did I say something wrong? That was quite astonishing. You've truly outdone yourself this time. Oh, one more thing to boast about to my grandchild.
The judge has fucked, canonically.
Oh, God. Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events.
Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify. Inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation? The feathers in the tracks? Weren't those left by the mayor while he was possessed? That was but an act to protect his daughter. Oh, yes, of course. I suspected as much.
Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance? I mean, it was
His
award-winning
daughter
for a
was the
reason.
one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's maid, Jinxie Tenma.
Objection!
Prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture.
Would you care for some witness testimony then? For I am ready to prove that little scamp is the one behind the Tenma Taro farce.
Witness testimony? I bet he means Filch and that creep LaBelle.
Very well then. Bailiff, would you bring the first witness?
Oh, good.
Mr. Filch, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today.
Yeah, been known for my hasty retreats since I was a kid. Bit of a trademark of mine.
Indeed, you managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs the slip.
Damn. Ah, like those amateurs could ever nab me. Yipes!
Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place.
Yipes! No, please. I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running.
Your statement, now.
Yes, sir, Mr. Blackhead, sir.
He may beat a hasty retreat, but there's no escaping Prosecutor Blackwell.
Yeah, Blackwell doesn't strike me as the give-up-easy type. Did you see how hard he fought not to make an opening statement? I mean, goddamn.
Now then, Mr. Filch, your testimony, please. Specifically, the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime.
Yeah, this sort of be interesting. The yokai is Jinxie. Tenmataro's really that little maid girl. Ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Tenmataro I saw was just a little thing about her size. But the little runt had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Or foyer. I don't think you'd say foyer. Betcha she stole it from that, the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. She was gonna use it, to wallop me on account of my fierce reputation. I just know it.
So, Tenmataro was short in stature. And that's because it was Miss Jinxie all along?
Yeah, you betcha. Besides, all the rest in the manor were way taller than her.
You know, it is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant could never pass for short.
What if the Tenmataro impersonator was walking on their knees? Weren't no knee walking. I seen it myself.
Then perhaps that yokai really was Mr. Tenma after all. All monsters are not but tricks, either of the mind or the cheap parlor variety. So you're saying she
That's good, Cookie.
So you're saying that she created an illusion, like one of those magic eye things? Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me.
Oh god, here we go.
Each night he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But in truth, it was simply the janitor. Professor Blackwell just gave up the ghost, literally.
Eh? Eh? Oh, tough crowd. And hello, Luca.
Hello.
The janitor's deathly complexion and all-white attire are no doubt partially to blame. That and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that.
See, I was going to make a joke about this being red-white, being harassed by Mia, but yeah, probably not. I mean, still could be, but you just hear background noise. Hell yeah, that's all good. That actually sounds like a real ghost to me.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Okay. It's really that little maid girl, ain't no doubt about it, sure. I mean, the Tematara I saw was just a little thing about her size. Little Run had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Bet you see, she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. No. This seems to be the thing that's contradictory. Like, no, you couldn't... I'm forgetting specifics here. Actually, maybe I'll just pause this and see what comes up. I suppose you mean to say that Jinxie Tenma entered the Forbidden Chamber to get one. Well, I ain't never seen the stuff like that in the manor. So it had to be from the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, really? Essential label is thick in the air today.
Jinxie entered the Forbidden Chamber after the incident. Then she took the staff and tried to cover up her actions by pretending to be Tenmataro. I guess that's what Filch was trying to say?
Don't we have... key that the mayor took from the killer and swallowed? Right, and he had to have done that before the incident. So yeah, I think that's probably the one to go with. Could Jinxie have even entered the Forbidden Chamber if she wanted to?
There is one thing I was wondering about. Why did that yokai have a staff in the first place?
Well, I've got my hunches about that. What does he say? She was going to use it to wallop me on account of my fierce reputation. I just know it. Okay, hold it. Press this thing. I need to hear this. Wallop you? And why would the so-called yokai want to do that? That little maid gal never did like me. She always hightails it when I come round, or she sticks these weird papers on my noggin. She probably thinks of him as the dreaded Tanuki monster of QB Manor or something.
We need to prove that Jinxie isn't Tenmataro. But I have no idea how we're going to do that.
Yeah. All we have to do is prove that it was impossible for Jinxie to turn into Tenmataro. And that might be easier than you think.
Really?
Now's our chance. A chance to expose the real Tenmataro for all to see.
I like the moments when Apollo's like a mentor figure to Athena. It's cute.
Yeah. Hold it! Oh, oh, I did the wrong button.
Yeah, I think you're onto it with the Forbidden Chamber key, because, like, that's pretty important, right?
Yeah, after stumbling on the crime scene, which means that
Yeah.
the key had already been swallowed, so no, she couldn't have done it then.
Objection!
Hell yeah.
It would seem that Tenmataro was, in fact, not this innocent little girl. Huh? How you figure that? You claim the Tenmataro you saw had one of those staves from the Forbidden Chamber. But it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one.
Care to elaborate, Mr. Justice?
The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber.
What's this? What's all this then?
What's all this then? There's an A copper joke in there somewhere, but Fulbright's not in the scene right now. Or Bobby, actually.
His name is Bobby.
His name is Bobby. This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Tenmataro seen holding that staff could not have been Jinxie Tenma.
Ugh!
Ah!
What?
God, it would have been
I-
real
I-
cute. Oh, sorry, go on.
I do really love this remix of Apollo's theme. It's so cool.
Yeah, it's really good. It would have been really funny to see I forget the bird's name.
Taka.
Taka flying around the fucking courtroom when that shit happens.
Yeah.
Then who does the defense believe was impersonating Tenmataro?
Our Tenmataro impersonator is none other than...
Such accusations beg evidence.
Well, luckily I got the most obvious piece of evidence in the fucking world last stream.
Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he's the yokai we seek?
Yes, in fact, I can.
Very well, let's see where the defense is going with this. Mr. Justice, please show us proof as to the true identity of the Tenmataro impersonator.
Which one of the... Yeah, it was this one that was
Yeah.
found. Yeah.
It just got them spilling out of his pockets at all times.
That is an absolutely insane piece of evidence to leave behind.
Yeah.
We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber, and we know that whoever was Tenmataro took one of the staves out of there. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for.
But Mr. Justice, how do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner?
I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. It might tell us who it belongs to.
Interesting. So you expect to find the yokai's prints there? Very well, I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprint results.
Wow, that was record time. Oh.
No need for that, Your Boldness. We have the prints of everyone at the manor for that day.
You called Prosecutor Blackwell?
Professor Blackquill.
I was about to say that, yeah. Could anyone be more whipped? Apollo!
Fulbright, analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes.
Your wish is my command.
Very well then, I guess we'll just wait right here.
I was gonna say, that would be a record time to get a fucking, a recess, considering it's been, like, what, one... Yeah.
One testimony,
One
yeah.
testimony.
It would seem the fingerprint analysis is complete.
Cookie. This reminds me of a puzzle.
And what do the results show? What in the world?
I just imagine fucking Fulbright with Luke's voice. Professor Blackquill! In the name of... Oh, what's fucking his catchphrase? In the name of justice?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
In justice we trust. In
yeah.
justice we trust.
In justice we trust, Professor? That's good, Luke. They're Florent Labelle's prints, aren't they? Oh, Apollo.
This is absurd.
Prosecutor Blackwell? I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Don't tell me that Tenmataro's prints. Fingerprint analysis has revealed the prints belong to
Filch? Who else could it be?
Phineas Filch.
Oh no! He fucking stole it off LaBelle and got the prints on it! Oh no!
Objection!
Wait, what? What?
And Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber?
Objection!
Why, you tricksy little Tanuki. Explain yourself now.
Sure, them prints are mine. I mean, I did pilfer that hand cream from Mr. LaBelle after all. So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber? So what if I did? Bro, what are you doing? Filch, what are you doing? Shut the fuck up! Get your lawyer, my dude! What are you doing?
Rule number 1.
Yeah,
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up! Got a problem with it? Yipes!
You. Oh, of a Tanuki.
Another one for all the Tolkien heads in the audience.
Yeah, exactly.
That's like a really esoteric one, though.
Yeah.
Order, order.
Yeah, it's the kind of elegant ones where if you know, you know, and it doesn't fall apart if you don't know, because, yeah, it doesn't.
Exactly.
Mr. Justice, care to explain what this could mean?
Yeah, it's real good, Luca. Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber...
Have you heard the delivery of that line in the Ralph Bakshi animated Lord of the Rings movie?
I don't think so. Is that by
It's
chance
it's
in the Dan Olsen video?
I think so, but
Okay.
the delivery is hysterical. He just devolves into like incomprehensible like grumbling halfway through. Like he just goes, "You fool of a took," like
Amazing.
walks away like fuming. It's so funny.
God. Wait a second. Does this mean that Tenmataro holding that staff was Phineas Filch? Yipes! Another cat out of the bag! What?
Mr. Filch is Tenmataro?
There's no way. Okay, sorry, hold on. I need a second. Okay. So Filch steals the thing from LaBelle.
Hmm.
There's no way he just accidentally dropped that there. So he must have been... Oh, I wonder if Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber before this whole thing happened. Well, but... no, but then the whole thing is that the person who murdered the alderman escaped the room using the Tenmataro costume. But then there's a whole thing of like hiding. There's evidence I think that someone hid in the room. So is it possible that Filch is in the room ready to use the costume in that? And oh, but then we already established he was watching TV, but I guess that's not a guarantee either. But if he was in the Forbidden Chamber and someone did come out with the staff, it would most likely be... Oh man, this is throwing me for a fucking loop.
Yeah, it's a pretty decent late game like swerve.
Yes, exactly. Because like it seems very like yeah, actually it's actually kind of incredible because you see that evidence, you're like, what the fuck? Like, okay, case closed, but no, actually. Okay. Running theory off the top of my head, LaBelle was still in the room, and Filch runs out of the Forbidden Chamber as Tenmataro, and LaBelle just gets to walk out because he causes enough chaos that everyone leaves and he gets out unseen. Because he never left the room. Like, that's how the locked room thing works. He never left the room. He was in there the whole time.
Right.
Yeah.
He was creeping over by the statue, and that's why that one statue is broken, but the other isn't.
Exactly. Like, that's where my head's at the moment. I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer?
The witness will explain himself this instant.
Oh, no. Okay, so actually, my case against LaBelle up until this point isn't airtight, because how does he get into the Forbidden Chamber to run out if, the mayor swallowed the key? He couldn't. So he would need someone in there beforehand.
Yeah,
Because by the time...
open it from the inside.
Yeah, by the time the key is swallowed, he can't get in to run out as Tenmataro. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Honestly, fucking incredible job throwing this in there, because that short-circuited my brain and went, okay, well, that's it. When in actuality,
Yeah,
no.
it kind of tricks you into thinking, like, taking the obvious answer.
Yeah. Well played, video game. Begging your pardon, your honorship, but I was just doing what the Ultimate told me. He wanted me to be Tenmataro in the village exorcism ritual. Oh, you mean that event at the Ninetales Vale Festival? So that was you inside the Tenmataro costume? Yep. After the event, I went to watch that pro wrestling program. But it bored me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers.
Something about Filch saying jobbers is just so funny.
Yeah, he watched 2 minutes and went, fucking amateurs, and just wandered off.
Yeah, and look, we know what he was watching because the program said, it said, sexy werewolf versus pretty boy vampire or something like that.
Do we still have that?
No, unfortunately, it was part of the evidence that got taken off of you.
Filch, you fuck! I know that's not important anymore, but god damn it. So we didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match. That's when I looked at the Tembataro costume and got a great idea. I'll make it harder for police to investigate a murder. Nobody can tell it's me while I'm wearing it. I would not have picked that at all. That does not look like your build, my dude. And because of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word.
In other words, you use superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible.
They didn't even do any spinning pile drivers with explosions and shit, right? Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place? Oh, well, I think I can answer that. Because of the treasure there. Thought that was my big chance to sneak on in and nab it. Treasure? Only that it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. He went in there not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it.
If that's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson.
Wait, how exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? Hello, Charles.
Hello, Charles.
There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus, the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber's door. You couldn't have possibly gotten in. I could through the air vent in the foyer. Or foyer, fuck, I keep forgetting he wouldn't say that. Vents left of the alderman... The vents left of the alderman's picture... wait, what? Do we have a picture of the Forbidden Chamber? No, we don't. And there was a hole in there because obviously it needs to be breathable.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Okay. Events left of the alderman's picture. I went on in and made a nice little hole. Use that to get into the air duct that leads to the Forbidden Chamber. I did. You what?
But how's that even possible? Wait a sec. Remember that air vent in the Forbidden Chamber? So, Mr. Filch found a way to get into that air duct. And that's how he got from the foyer vent to the Forbidden Chamber vent?
So Tenmataro was nothing more than a cat burglar, or rather, a tanuki burglar. And we're back to being without anyone to charge for the alderman's murder.
It's like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker.
Tell me, Mr. Filch, what did you do after fleeing to the foyer? Sorry, my mind is working. I got out of that costume right quick. Would have just caused trouble at that point. And where is that costume now? Oh, heck if I know. And it ain't my fault if you never find it. What?
The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manor.
What if it was tossed outside the manor? Ah! Thank you, Apollo.
Finally, time to present something that you've been talking about since like the start of the first trial.
No way, but maybe, just maybe.
The defense seems to have had to hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice.
Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here?
Take that!
Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the manor. You think I tossed it out the window? That costume cost me a pretty penny. Why would I do something like that? I can think of a few reasons.
Any bright ideas, Apollo?
Well, assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window, the next question would be, what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I might have just the thing to prove what happened to the costume. It is kind of funny how much it actually prompts this solution, though, considering, like... Yeah, this is always a difficult thing when someone hits on an unusual... sees a piece of evidence and then immediately concludes what the actual answer is. That, obviously, it's a bit grating when everyone just dances around it for a while.
Yeah.
So for me, coming into this, it's like, well, yeah. Like you said, Mina, I've been talking about this since the last trial. But, at the same time, like, you do want to kind of, like, prompt, like, hey, where could it have gone? And honestly, like, you know what? You probably could have just said, like, use either of these. Because there is a red herring here in terms of the, crime scene. Because the window is open. But that would be a contradiction, because that means, Jinxie can't see Temitara walking down. So yeah, I think that bit was a bit too obvious, but, Phineas Filch, I have just the evidence for you. You do? This evidence proves you got rid of the Temitaro costume through the window.
Take that!
Ah, that's... Temitaro flying through the sky.
And just how does that prove Mr. Filch threw the costume out through the window?
It's quite simple. That's not Temitaro in the photo. It's the costume Mr. Filch threw out. That's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are you?
Yank.
You ain't.
You all are not.
Yeah, I love that. There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the manor is pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tenmataro really was a flight of fancy. Whoa. Sorry.
What?
Surprise gaming in the Clinton years reference.
Oh my. So there really never was a yokai?
Ah, I can't keep any of them cats bagged. Can I still file a claim for the lost costume?
Poor guy.
Fucking asshole. This more than
Honestly,
proves... Oh, go on.
I kind of respect Filch just because he's so blatantly self-interested that I can't even hate it.
Yeah. Self-interested and, like, in the petty crime kind of way where it's like, ah, you fucking rascal.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, nothing you did actually, like intentionally screwed us, so it's fine.
This more than proves the defense's position. Jinxie Tenma had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting.
Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackquill? None whatsoever. I've dealt with that Trixie Tanuki. I'll deal with that Trixie Tanuki after I've dealt with his case.
We did it!
Good going. Now all we have to do is make Florent LaBelle take the stand.
Objection!
Yeah, this doesn't get us out of it.
Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not?
Huh?
Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little Tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber?
Now there is a question. Because we know for a fact it couldn't have been from outside. Like, LaBelle couldn't walk up to the... Well, LaBelle, in the cutscene, LaBelle walks up and just rips off a thing, but we know that you need the key, and thus you can't get in. But we don't know if there's a mechanism on the way out. And if he does take the vent, yeah, talking about the vent, doesn't cut it, because that would mean that he wasn't in the hallway for Jinxie to see. So he needed to have moved out of the Forbidden Chamber and into the hallway. Probably the same way he got in, through the chamber's air vent. Oh, I'm sorry, Apollo. Well, that
And what
too.
over the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime? They would suggest that the Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent.
Objection!
But the Forbidden Chamber's... But the Forbidden Chamber doesn't open from the inside. So what you're saying makes no sense. Right? Yeah, that's exactly his point. Because you... Yeah. Yeah, he's just walked into the trap of, oh, so Filch couldn't have left the evidence there. So who did?
Someone on the outside opened the door for you. Isn't that right?
What? Yep, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprang right open.
Hold it!
What? Sprung right open? Who was on the other side? I didn't get a good look on account of the sudden glare.
Like how the reflection from my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark.
That's when I snatched that staff and made my daring escape. And then that little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. Okay, so... Well, okay, Your Honor, that just proves our case then. It wasn't Jinxie, but this is the video game court where you have to make someone guilty.
That means the Forbidden Chamber wasn't open until after the crime was discovered.
How in the fuck does that work? But wait, we still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox Chamber.
Objection!
Well, you little Tanuki.
Oh, this is probably where hiding behind the door comes in.
When the Forbidden Chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there?
Nope, only one there was the alderman, and he was dead as a doornail. What? I need more info.
If the accused wasn't there, what do you suppose he was up to?
Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going.
Don't tell me. Plainly, the only one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber was... the accused, Damien Tenma.
We established this based on what Damien said, right?
Yeah, it's his testimony, yeah.
Ah!
Hold it!
Wait a second. There had to be someone else besides Mayor Tenma there.
Really? Then who might that be?
Oh, well, that would be...
Savina, no, don't.
It seems all feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence.
I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to details.
Miss Sykes, you can't prove your point with a proof of some sort. It's a proven fact.
Sorry. Guess I put my foot in my mouth again.
No, Athena. We're definitely onto something here.
We are?
Think about it. If Filch was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. LaBelle? Saying he was with Filch?
Yeah. Because Filch was LaBelle's alibi.
Right, yeah. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand. Someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber. And by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up.
Not that insufferable.
Oh, he knows.
Very well. The court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Whose alibi no longer adds up?
Take that!
Why, that's the defendant's aide, Florent LaBelle. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime?
True, but in his alibi, he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer too. However, as we all know now, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. LaBelle at the time. In short, Mr. LaBelle's alibi has disappeared.
Ugh!
Florent LaBelle's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch? I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the bag here, neither. It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. Told me he'd button his lip about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber. But in return, he said we'd vouch for each other's alibi.
Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury is a serious crime, you know. Not that we ever enforce it in this series.
Yep. We did get one guy for forging evidence a while ago, but...
It's fucked up that the only person who has ever like gotten a penalty for forgery was Maya of all people. she got thrown in jail for it.
Well, for perjury.
In Turnabout Goodbyes,
Yes,
she
it was
takes
like
the
one
stand.
of the... she like interrupts the court or some shit and gets like... What, was she held in contempt of court or perjury?
Contempt of court for perjury, yeah.
Right, okay, gotcha. Oh, shucks. Mercy, you're on a ship, Mercy! Ah! Just staring the man down. I also assert that the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florent LaBelle. After all, this alibi had just been proven to be a complete fabrication.
I see. We will take a 20-minute recess.
It's hard to keep track of all the times Maya was in jail. That's very true. It would be fucking hilarious to me if, like, Maya ends up turning back up in this series and, like, within minutes is just arrested of some bullshit. It would be so fucking good. Sorry, I interrupted.
After which,
Yeah.
Right.
after which time we will see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself.
Yes. We're finally going to drag
Yes.
We're finally going to drag
That
that
was-
slippery snake into the stand.
That was a delightful yes.
Thank you.
In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations.
Got a penalty. Yeah, but that's not like jail. Like that's not. I feel like that's less than the gravity that the judge is claiming perjury actually holds when it really doesn't in this world.
We did it, Apollo. We finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into court.
Yeah.
Hey, why the long face?
Can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount a counterattack.
You really are a worry, aren't you? It'll be fine. That mystery figure who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch had to have been Florent Labelle.
I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it, though.
At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. Labelle is up next, so chin up, Apollo.
What could you be missing, Apollo? Is his hair different again? Oh my god.
Court is back in session. Our next witness is...
He really is the fucking jongleur now. Jesus Christ.
Dr. Mr. the Jongleur.
Right? Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter.
It seems the witness is predisposed at the moment.
Surely you jest. I will hold you to your promises. Remember that. Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Florent Labelle, personal aide to Mayor Tenma. Or, should I say, the accused. Ouch. Like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. I dressed up as a Joker for Halloween, actually. I had to get a green shirt and red pants for it. Yeah. God. Joker cookie. Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible.
Your boldness. Ah, right. Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi. And for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand.
To think I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair. Well, I'm not. So may I go now? I have very important matters to attend to.
Objection!
I don't think so, Mr. Labelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you've committed?
Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air.
Fine. The truth is, I faked my alibi for a very good reason. I did it. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. You see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry. What? How would the fact that you have an alibi out...
Raise suspicion.
Is he implying that he created the alibi with Filch to try and confuse things so that when it got to this... I don't know if he's talking out his ass or he's actually smart. That's... yeah. You think this is funny? Without your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Peasant. How dare you accuse me, one of the...
Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing at the time of the crime.
Silence!
Oh no.
Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past.
Swords? What swords?
This is a deal to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Begone, ye of cowardly heart. The battlefield has no place for ye.
Again? Oh my.
Spare me, please.
This again. You can't say swords have been drawn when you've been drawing your sword constantly. So much for sturdier shackles. Ah!
Those chains ended my vow that Eds would roll this day.
This gives keeping your head on in court a whole new meaning.
Will the witness please deliver the accused death knell? You know of which I speak.
Most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him. Whatever he has to say, it can't be good. As I told Professor fuck, I keep doing that, god damn it. Prosecutor Blackwell during the recess. I rushed right over to the Fox chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream. What? Then, drumroll please. No, I'm not giving you a drumroll, fuck you. I saw Mayor Tenma opening the Forbidden Chamber doors. What? No. Oh, fuck. Actually, hold on. Jinxie screams, runs to the phone. That does potentially leave an opening for someone to walk up the foyer. Okay, maybe that's not as bullshit as I thought. But...
There you have it. A mystery man who opened the chamber door, as witnessed by one Phineas Filch.
But but Filch neither saw LaBelle or Tenma.
It was the accused. There was never any third party.
Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling there at the scene of the crime. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Wait, okay, hold on. This is... Oh, he's claiming he's seen a bunch of shit that doesn't fucking make any sense. So, he's saying that Jinxie screams, she runs into the room, seeing... Okay, so Jinxie is at the door, and screams. LaBelle runs up to the Forbidden Chamber and sees the mayor opening the door, but then also claims he saw him half passed out in the chair talking to Jinxie. That does not seem possible. There's no way that Jinxie would not have seen LaBelle at any point during that. Like, or that the mayor would... Yeah, there's something really fucky about that. I don't trust it at all. Oh, sorry.
But at the same time, this does line up with what Jinxie said right at the end of the investigation segment.
Which was...
That her dad confessed to her and said those exact words.
Well, I mean, that's not the bit I take issue with. It's more like that he was witness to that whole thing. And also that, like, he was conscious enough to open the Forbidden Chamber when the whole thing was like, oh, well, he got bashed over the head and was knocked out immediately. Which we did untangle a little bit earlier because of this line, but this is implying something even more than that, which... That's right. The mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there. Oh boy.
Order in the court. This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands. Just so, and quite astonishing, I might add. I only learned of this fact during the recess.
I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Consider it a gift from me to you.
No way. I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess.
Yeah.
But is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess? It is indeed. During that last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess. That testimony is quite favorable to the prosecution's.
This is LaBelle. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right. And I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's Conviction Gala. A splendid time is guaranteed for all but the mayor and his defense.
Well, it seems our witness is a very busy man, so let's get right to his testimony. Mr. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime.
What LaBelle saw. Okay. I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Wait, no, didn't she... She went to the phone, though. Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up, and opened the... Okay, that's bullshit. I well knew this girl. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end. No.
I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. To think the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime.
Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter.
You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court.
Once again, sorry. It's just, I feared being accused if I mentioned coming upon that most unpleasant scene. Why did the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this guy?
We better do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty.
As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, there is a time to fight and a time to yield. A time to live and a time to die.
He's laying it on real thick now.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
I was in the hallway hiding in the shadows. That's when... Okay. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up, and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. I immediately... Oh, whoop. Wrong way. Oh. What? I think I keep hitting B accidentally, and it's going the opposite direction.
Right.
In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right to the one with the phone at the end. Yeah, bullshit. I don't know if I have evidence for that, though.
I think you have Jinxie's statement, don't you? Yeah, there you go.
After leaving the scene and calling the police, they passed each other at a bend in the hall as he made for the foyer. He was carrying stuff. She couldn't call for help because there was no one else in the hall. Leave his scene calling the police, yeah, which would mean, yeah. So I can't believe they just made this bitch the Joker and played the game multiple years. And I played this game multiple years ago. Yeah, I have to imagine that there's something to his hair color changing, but like, for the life of me, I have no fucking clue what that could be.
Objection!
No, you fucking didn't. Florent LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway. What on earth do you mean?
Yes, care to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice?
If Mr. LaBelle had really fled down into the hall with the phone in it, he would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma. What's this? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then, after making her call, she went back to the main hallway, whereupon she encountered the demon yokai, or whatever you want to call it. Oh, demon, yokai, whatever you want to call it. As for me, I call it Phineas Filch in a Tenma Taro costume. The encounter happened right here, where the hallway meets. Or the hallways meet. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, feigning escape from the yokai imposter...
Well, yes, the two would have crossed paths.
Right. Except Miss Tenma told us that there was no one else in the hall. In short, Miss Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there. Oh! Oh, my eyes! My beautiful eyes! Awesome. Ha. Not such a fabulous scent now, is it?
But Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard the mayor confess. If he was lying about hearing the confession from the hall...
Yeah, this is a good question.
Then where was he when he heard it?
Oh, yeah. Inside the Fox Chamber. Where else?
But isn't that within the very crime scene?
It is, Your Honor. And that means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's the third party I've been alleging this whole time. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence.
Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with a sword of truth bared.
Prosecutor Blackquill, what are you... I thought we were on the same side.
You are mistaken. There are no sides here, save for my cold, steely edge of judgment, folded and forged in the hot fires of ancient Japan. You
Sir...
are but alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume.
Oh, that's just... Oh, God, I'm sorry. I'm imagining myself sweating a bit and like, accidentally spraying myself with something that's not water. Oh, God. My man's face is, like, sticky as shit. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Whoa. What just happened? Blackwheel's really tearing into him.
You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not, you deviant dandy?
Okay, Your Honor, I feel like this is bordering on homophobia.
For the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the Tanuki. Without either of them noticing you, who were right there in the Fox Chamber. Also, it's okay, I can say it.
Huh? Oh, my. So that's how it's going to be. Fine. I'll come clean, then. Seriously? You admit to being right there in the being there in the Fox Chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder. But I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself. Jesus Christ. He can reclaim, god damn it. You better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle. Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that.
The witness is skating on thin ice, so I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. Now let's hear your testimony again, this time without your perfume of lies.
In the Fox Chamber. I did enter the Fox Chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. Okay. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. What I saw there, up close, it was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen.
From behind the screen? Oh, yes, I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there. Just so. He could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that Tanuki Filch. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the events rather than the actual third party.
This guy's as slippery as an eel.
Apollo, you think he's telling the truth?
Well, he was in the Fox Chamber, so at least that much must be true.
The defense may cross-examine a slightly voyeuristic witness.
Your Honor, please! Okay. I did enter the Fox Chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. Okay. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. I saw that up close, it was absolutely horrifying. See, I was there, but merely watching from the screen. I don't really have anything... Oh, I guess I do have the photo that kind of has the screen in it, but... I do kind of wish it had shown me the animation again. Not that it's... I imagine the fact that it's not being shown here is... meaning that it shouldn't be taken actually literally. Like, that's exactly
Yeah,
what it was.
there's definitely some artistic license in there.
Yeah. Alright. Well, when all else fails...
Hold it!
Press your luck.
Why in the world would you enter that grisly crime scene? Why? Because I was worried sick? Mayor Tenma's suit. It... What? It was designed personally by me. I was worried my work of art might get blood on it. This man clearly has his priorities in order. Okay, let's get this over with, shall we? Now, where was I? Oh, yes. So I entered the Fox Chamber almost without thinking. But I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the
Hold
confession. Why didn't you enter right away? And ruin my designer shoes? Your shoes? Even now, just thinking about getting blood on my fabulous footwear sends chills down my spine. That's why I hesitated.
Objection!
Those shoes are terrible!
That's terrible. A man was dying and another injured, and you're worried about your shoes?
Silence!
Need I remind you, this is a court of law. We're not teaching morality here. We have schools of etiquette and the like for such trivial pursuits.
Gah.
Now you listen to me, you deceptive dandy. Get to the point and be quick about it.
Yes, well, I was there in the Fox Chamber, but... I heard the maid groan and hid behind the folding
Hold
screen. Wait a second. Why did you hide yourself? Oh, my. So you do understand... I do? By hiding, I was concealing my fabulous beauty, which, for the sake of the universe, is something I should never ever do. That's what you were thinking, right? I'm sensing a black hole of egocentricity forming around the witness stand.
We can deliberate his mental process another time. Get on with the testimony, now.
Yeah, that is odd. Like, you turn up, and sure, like, you hide yourself a bit because you're like, oh, what the hell's going on here? Jinxie leaves, and then, like, you presumably enter the room, but you hear a stir from the mayor and you hide. That's odd. But we also didn't get much out of pressing him, so... Well, regarding the murder scene... What I saw there... Maybe we can get some clarification here, then. Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail? Hmm? And what exactly would you like details about? Well, what I'd like to ask about is... So the feathers in the tracks wouldn't have been there yet because Tenmataro wouldn't have been out of the chamber. The chamber... Oh, yeah, whether the chamber was opened or not, because if the mayor's down for the count by that point, he would have... Well, no, he would have already swallowed the key then, right?
Yeah, but there is something that we know very little about that only the murderer would be able to really give away, right? There is a piece of evidence that Jinxie told you about that hasn't come into play yet. Something that only she and the alderman should know about.
I don't know what that refers to. Give me a second. Oh! Well, but wait, this isn't talking about either of those things. The murder weapon isn't that, right?
No, but it was still used in the course of the murder.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, this is not a good prompt for that. If
Yeah.
this is what
It's
if
a
this is
bit-
actually what it refers to,
It's a little tricky, but I didn't want you to like waste a lot of time deliberating the other ones because they kind of send you on a wild goose chase.
yeah. That's fair. Yeah, that's
It's-
really not a
yeah.
great way of referring to that. He even uses the phrase weapons in the
Yeah.
Wow, that's
Exactly.
that's
Like, they-
really bad.
They should have just said like the weapons or like the thing, like, you know, the state of the scene or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Could you describe the state of the weapons that had been used at the scene? The spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman Cuby. Then there was that statue the Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. That incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor. Oh, right, the statue. But why would he find it inspiring? Why exactly did you find the statue inspiring? Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the merger had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between town and village, an inspiring symbol of goodwill. Broken statue next to a bloody corpse. Real inspiring.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider his statement to be of any importance?
Is important? Very important. I believe that to be extremely important. I request that it be added to the testimony. Statue had fallen to the floor. It was a token of goodwill celebrating the municipal merger. Are you sure about that?
Objection!
Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle. What possibly could you mean? You said this statue was like a celebration of union between town and village. Isn't that correct? It is indeed? But what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill. As if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Did something the matter? So, how did you really know that this statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again?
Justice Dono, explain yourself and make it quick.
Oh, I don't think this cab is too quick off the rank, if you catch my meaning. This statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. A secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room. Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form? What do you mean, where? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form. Right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before it was broken. How dare you!
Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness with some sort of crime?
That's unprecedented in this court. Yes. Yes, I am. Wondering if it'd be better to take a break here, as opposed to let this still run out.
I think...
There might be,
I think we're pretty close to switching to the next testimony, so we can start the next one and then take a break.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Yes. Yes, I am. Florent LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex QB. Oh, my eyes! I can't believe
I
I'm
just
doing
love
this
how
to people.
how expressive the animation is.
Yeah, it's really good.
Like, the way he flails, it's delightful.
Order! Order! Mr. LaBelle, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense?
How could you possibly accuse me, the embodiment of beauty?
Way to go, Apollo. This is the conclusive evidence we needed. Magnifico.
Man, this is so... I can't even describe how bad this makes me feel. As someone who's struggled with, like, skincare and cleanliness for a lot of his life because of, like, cystic acne and shit, seeing this man do this to his face is making me genuinely uncomfortable. It's fucking gross.
He is destroying his pores.
Yeah, it's... Oh, God.
Like, this dude's face under all his makeup looks like the surface of Mars.
Yeah, exactly. We've got you now. We know you killed the alderman. Now admit it.
Silence.
Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono.
He keeps writing his Joker juice on his face.
God damn it.
Oh, I hate that phrase.
Yep, me too.
Bronson Peacock could not possibly be the killer.
Objection!
What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. And I just proved that he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight.
Silence.
Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the alderman. Ergo?
Yes, that's right. I clearly remember it now. Alderman QB told me about it. About what the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine.
Objection!
Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that.
Silence.
Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime.
It has?
Forgotten, have we? A cold little scamp statement, if you will. When Jinxie Tenma unlocked the Fox chamber, she saw the alderman and the mayor collapse therein, and no one else.
Blackwell, he also admitted to hiding in the room.
Oh.
Dang it.
Fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Florent Rebel could not possibly have been in that locked room.
No.
Ah! I just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen Rebel?
The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Am I not right, Your Boldness? It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts do point to the defendant and victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Objection! Silence.
Oh my god. Parry.
You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Dono.
But I said objection and everything.
Your Boldness. This trial would last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons.
Ace Attorney moment 37 is crazy to his girl.
It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice. A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma.
There's no fucking way. Huh?
A rare footage of Apollo actually angry.
Yep. It would seem that my time is at hand. Mayor Tenma? Counselor, there's a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now only for your good graces. Counselor? Oh, right, he must be me. Has he finally remembered what happened before that blow to his head?
Bailiff, don't just stand there. Seize him.
It's no good. I can't restrain him. Know me and despair. For I am Tenma Taro, Demon Lord of the Yokai.
Mr. Justice, do something.
Since when am I responsible for court security?
Apollo, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him.
Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai.
When you put it that way.
I think this entire case has been silly right from the drop.
Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. Unprecedented in absurdity, more like.
Thank you, Blackwell. I mean, I've heard ghosts give testimony, but this is a bridge too far.
Alright then, Mr. Damien Tenma, or should I say Mr. Tenma Taro? Your testimony, please.
I shall now speak of recollections most real, courtesy of my host, Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall. I really still don't like that crappy motion. Yeah. All right.
So when I was in like theater, that was like actually something that we like was taught. Like you have to really exaggerate your emotions. And I had a like a stage coach who specifically referred to it as milking the giant cow.
Yeah, but
if you're just
sorry.
Yeah, like if you're gesturing towards the audience and you're doing a big sweeping motion, you have to move your hands as well as your arms to communicate the motion to the people in the far seats.
Yeah.
So she would always say during rehearsal, "Milk the cow, milk the cow."
You're not you're not milking the cow hard enough. Yeah, but that does make sense because, like, yeah, for stage plays and that, you obviously, like, depending on the size of the room, you have to communicate that all out to the back, which has well, wrestling would have an overlap with that, where, like, yeah, you do need to keep your motions exaggerated when you're, like, cutting a promo or something like that, because the people in the back of the stands need to also see what you're doing. Granted, like, obviously, it's a little bit different because you have the jumbotron and whatnot usually in in like big professional wrestling. You don't always have that. Yeah. No, I didn't actually think of that, but no, that makes a lot of sense then, because yeah, he's a stage performer, he's a wrestler, like, this is his thing. And obviously for, like, just video game animation purposes, it does make him a bit more striking as well, having the, you know, the evil hand and then moving it around as if, like, yes, look how evil I am. Alright, well, okay, I was gonna say I need to give my voice a rest, but I just realized I hadn't had a drink of water this entire time. So, I'm gonna down this in, a fair bit of this glass of water, and when we come back, okay, I gotta admit, this case is throwing me a bit more for a loop than I thought it was going to. I thought we were going to be riding a very obvious trail to LaBelle being guilty, but no, this has turned into a bit more of a complicated affair. So, let's see how it concludes after the break. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Yes. Timely calls have apparently stopped happening before stream and now happening during it.
Incredible.
Yeah. Alright. Go. It's a bit loud. Is that loud? Is the game loud for you, Mino?
No, I can independently adjust the volume of the stream, so it's totally fine for me.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that's why it was a bit loud for me. Cool. Alright. Yeah, because I was looking at the levels on stream and I was like, no, those are normal. Why is it so loud for me? No, I left something on. Yeah, okay. Cool. Anyway. Temitaro's had a lot of time to think, so hopefully he's ready. Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenmataro, Taro, ruler of demonkind. And on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox. Didn't really think up much, did he?
So was the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time?
Strange as it may be, yes, indeed. All was in darkness. And the part about Tenmataro and the nine-tailed fox being there? Yes, that too. Tenmataro towered overhead, and the nine-tailed fox glittered gold. Ah! I call animal abuse, Your Honor!
It would seem the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted.
Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy. As if half dreamt, that happening lingers in his mind.
Paulo, maybe I can help here.
Really? Oh, you mean...
This guy needs therapy really badly. Yeah, I can hear it. The discord in his heart. It sounds like boop boop boo. Boop boop boo. I sense an unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the event.
The call between Tenmataro and the mayor's dropped, Apollo. We need to reconnect. Try and switch servers.
You're right, Cookie. I just couldn't think of the actual Discord call song off the top of my head because I've had it turned off for ages.
Yeah, I think my knee-jerk response would honestly be the Teams call sound at this point, but that's not it either. Okay, I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us again. Barely conscious was Damien amid the darkness. Suddenly two yokai did appear. Inside, I, Temataro, ruler of demonkind. And the other, my mortal enemy. I would say the happy.
Got it!
Got it.
When the nine-tailed fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well? Joy? I wonder if he's imagining... Oh, did he get clocked over the head before LaBelle struck the alderman? No, but
Tenma was the one who got struck. The alderman just got stabbed.
yeah, but wasn't there a whole thing about like both of them were like unconscious?
Yeah.
But yeah, before that had kind of perhaps it was joy at the lights coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible creaking did pierce the silence, and then there was light. On reflection, it was a door that did produce that infernal racket. A creaking door? Oh, you must be talking about the Forbidden Chamber door. It does make a lot of noise.
So this means the Forbidden Chamber really was opened. But what about the sudden light he described?
I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Temataro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the Fox Chamber at the time of the crime. What? Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here? Yeah. The Forbidden Chamber? Was it not the Fox Chamber where the murder did occur? Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the Forbidden Chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber's door opening. And the towering Temataro you saw? Most likely the Forbidden Chamber's statue. Why, yes! That would explain it. The darkness and the staff in the demon's grasp.
But even if all that's true, then what about the nine-tailed fox?
Maybe he was seeing things just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai?
Fantastico, Apollo, it's entirely possible. In a groggy, dreamlike state, people can misremember things and events.
Misremember, you say? Let me think. Ah! I do believe... I remember now. That was not the nine-tailed fox. It was... Yeah. The Amazing Nine-Tails. What? The Amazing Nine-Tails? At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly I do recall it. It was the Amazing Nine-Tails who did open the Forbidden Chamber's door. Oh my fucking god, I'm so confused now. I'm sorry I asked.
The Amazing Nine-Tails? But that was the victim, Alderman QB, right?
Yeah. Why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed?
Never mind that. This is completely new information. Let me enter it and run an update.
I just realized her gesture is a smiley face.
Yeah, it's cute.
Barely conscious was Damien there in the Forbidden Chamber. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Temataro loomed overhead. Suddenly, the door did open, and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom. Amazing Nine-Tails come to the rescue. It's gotta be the last one, I feel. Maybe it's...
Because why would he feel sad about that, right?
Yeah, if he now understands that he was in fact trapped in there, why would this be here?
Got it!
He was there, A-posing. When the Amazing Nine-Tails opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within, you felt joy, but didn't you also feel shock and sadness? Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was the Fiend's Cape of Red. For when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did explicitly wash over me. I'm sorry, Cape of Red?
That's suspicious.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Hey, could I get a look at LaBelle's outfit again? Cape of red?
Apollo, we've reduced the noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left.
Mayor Tenma, why were you sad when you saw the red cape? Why indeed? What could this mean?
I guess his memory is still a little spotty. I know, because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence.
Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face.
Something this obvious could arise when someone's trying to force a fuzzy memory into definitive shape. Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see.
Oh, so it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process. Okay, time to review the evidence. Look out, contradiction. Here comes justice. Barely conscious was Damien Tenma there in the forbidden chamber. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Tenma loomed overhead. Suddenly, the door did open, and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom. Come to the rescue. Yeah, no. He doesn't wear a cape.
Oh, he does have a cape, it's just made of tails.
Right.
Badass. I would love the Amazing Ninetales as like an alt costume for like T-Zoc in a King of Fighters game or something.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Objection!
I'm pretty sure it's this. You said the Amazing Ninetales cape was red. Are you sure about that? Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but... Mayor Tenma? Does this cape look red to you? Oh, that certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson either. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my as yet hazy field of view. I thought to myself, the Amazing Ninetales is arrayed in a cape of red. Yeah, something's off here, but I can't quite... So you mistook that red something for his cape, huh? Apparently so. And remembering it now brings a great sadness upon me. Because it feels like he saw him dead, with, like, blood behind him. But that doesn't really make sense with the way he's described the scene and his position in it, vague though it is. Unless in this haze he managed to get up and look out the door to see that. But...
So, the red something probably wasn't a cape after all. Maybe that was... Maybe that great sadness he mentioned is what's interfering with his memory.
Well, you would have seen the fox chamber behind the Amazing Ninetales. What red object could he have seen that would have been that shocking? I know. Could it have been... Mr. Mayor, was the red thing you saw this? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, like, that's really the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, something red that caused sadness.
Take that!
Something red that could produce a deep sadness. Could it be, Mr. Tenma, that what you saw was the alderman's blood? Blood? Why, yes, it was blood. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm not doing all that. It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red cape that I saw. It was lying behind the amazing Nine Tails, the Alderman's bloody body. Oh. What?
So strange.
There's no way LaBelle is built like that.
I mean, he does have big shoulder pads.
I guess. I believe
His
they're
noise
padded.
level is down. Sorry, go on.
I believe they're padded.
His noise level is down to 0. I think he's remembering everything now.
Does this mean the amazing Nine Tails killed Alderman QB?
But the Alderman was the amazing Ninetales, so how exactly would that work?
Hey, I asked you first.
Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated.
True, but at the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover...
Silence.
Boy, don't you think this strange? A little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber. But she said not about seeing the amazing Ninetales there.
Just had to bring that up, didn't you?
Jinxie didn't see LaBelle there either. It's so weird. Who really was in that room then?
Will the defense care to share any theories with the court? Can you explain the inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's?
There was stuff that was in the window of the murder
Oh.
scene.
If you were to
That you
sum up
could-
this contradiction in one sentence, what would you say?
The amazing Ninetales was not there. Or, sorry. Damien claims he saw the amazing Ninetales, Jinxie didn't.
Yes. And not only that, but Jinxie didn't see LaBelle, right?
Sure, but that's not part of the defendant's testimony yet.
No.
Like... Yeah, like, my broader thing is, like, okay, yeah, person who murdered the Alderman was LaBelle, so it's not inconceivable that... Like, if we're passing off Filch as a believable Tenma Taro, then sure, LaBelle could just wear the mask of Alderman... of the Amazing Ninetales, and a delirious Damien would see that as the Amazing Ninetales. Sure.
So, based on Damien's testimony, where was he?
He was in the Forbidden Chamber.
And yet, Jinxie saw him in the room, right?
Right. Is that the contradiction we actually want to talk about here?
I mean, it doesn't really add up, right? If he was there after the murder had taken place because he saw the the quote unquote red cape, then how do you explain that?
Well, he was moved by whoever he perceived to be the Amazing Ninetales, presumably. Fuck it, I'll
Right.
run with that. Yes, of course. I can explain it. Because if I don't, we're in serious trouble.
Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. Fair warning, Justice Dono, I shall have your head if you fail to explain this.
What a good old-fashioned penalty. Nope, I'm afraid it's your whole life bar this time, Mr. Justice.
Death.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders.
Ouch. First of all, Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber when it was locked. We also know that Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation. So, let us consider the following question. If the facts point to Florent LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, Why did Jinxie see the victim and her father, Mayor Tenma? Oh, yeah, that's a really good point.
A very good question indeed.
The judge is repeating what you just said.
Yeah, thank you, Judge.
And I suppose you have an answer for us.
Sadly, you would be supposing wrong.
You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor?
Well, if she did, then the question is... Oh my god, that's why he knows that... That's why he knows the fucking mayor confessed. Because he... Like, if he was actually pretending to be the mayor in that moment, that would be why he knows about the confession. Because he fucking said it.
Yeah.
Well, if she did, then the question is, why did she do that?
Well, how about that explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for the questions is over. The defense asserts that Florette LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Tenma has testified that she saw her father collapse there. If she has, in fact, misremembered the event, what could have made her do so?
She got the rooms mixed up. Absolutely not. Jinxie was confused. Yeah, LaBelle was disguised as Tenma. The figure Mrs. Tenma saw was not her father. It was Florent LaBelle disguised as Damien Tenma.
Silence!
That is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unalike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise?
You good, Mina?
Yeah, no, I see your face. I see the gears turning.
Yeah.
Yes, they do both have incredibly distinctive faces.
Maybe the disguise completely hid his face?
I think Jinxie would have mentioned if she couldn't see her father's face.
And if it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it?
Oh. Right.
Your sword is as dull as your mind, Justice Dono. Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of?
I think I'll pot. Ah! Ah! And Apollo fucking died.
Are you okay, Apollo?
I'm not fine, am I?
Well, now we have a little fairy tale out of the way. Your boldness, your verdict, if you will.
Wait.
Mr. Justice, I believe it's time for a verdict if you have no further arguments.
So was I wrong, or...
Just keep going.
Okay. Because this is an awfully long version of, oh, you fucked up, Apollo. What's even left for me to do?
Apollo, remember what Mr. Wright always says. When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down.
Turn the case upside down? He does say that, doesn't he? But I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it? And rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe it was she couldn't talk about it.
A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life.
Was he wearing the fucking... he was wearing the Amazing Nine Tails mask, wasn't he? Oh my fucking god. That's so good. All the pictures are just like, yeah, Jinxie with the fucking father. It's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. And like, at no point did Jinxie mention that he was wearing the fucking mask? God.
This only works because she's so incredibly autistic about wrestling, and I love that.
Yeah, like, she's so like, no, you don't understand. Like, if you remove a wrestler's mask, like, that's bad. And obviously, because she recognizes who was meant to be there, and the implication of the mask being on, she wouldn't actually say even that he was wearing a mask, because that would imply that it would reveal his identity as the wrestler. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Fuck. Do you want to read this? Because this one has been a while.
Oh, yeah. A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He'd never unmask himself in front of others.
Yeah. Kayfabe is more important than life and death. See, this is how you do the wizard shit. Of just like, nah, someone's actually super into it, and everyone assumes at some point that couldn't possibly be an explanation until you're met with, okay, we need to step back and think about this. Not just bring it up as a hand wave.
But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. And
see, this really neatly ties in with the whole defogging of testimony with Athena, because it like in Athena's bits, like, you obviously can't rely on what's being seen here, but more broadly, you should also be not relying on what is being shown literally in front of you, because the game could be showing you what this person is saying, as opposed to what actually happened.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, man. What about the fact that it was the amazing Ninetales who opened the door? A mask that can't be removed in front of others. Can these facts turn things around? Just for emphasis. We got it all backwards.
I love that they double cross you at that. They make it seem like it's so obvious that, of course, Rex QB, the former pro wrestler who's hugely buff and has a nine-tailed fox like theme to his entire character, is the nine-tailed fox wrestler.
Yeah.
Apollo?
I think we might have made a huge mistake.
Your boldness, I see no need to further indulge them in their silly little farce. The defense has no proof. They never did, and they never will.
Objection!
Nope. I do have proof.
Do you now?
Oh my god. The fucking eye flash.
Alright, but this better be good, Mr. Justice.
We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Tenma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father. Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place. These riddles are inextricably linked to Maya Tenma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Maya Tenma's secret identity. The mask.
Yeah.
Take that!
What absolute claptrap. Poppycock. Balderdash.
Oh, God. We thought the Alderman was the amazing Ninetales and the mayor was Tenma Taro. That's why we... Oh, fuck. And, like, the fact that it tells you earlier on that Filch was Tenma Taro... It's like... Because that didn't click for me. I'm gonna be honest, that legitimately didn't click for me. Well, to be fair, No. It was implied that Filch was Tenma Taro in every circumstance that we saw Tenma Taro.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that never triggered in my head of like, hey, you thought Damien Tenma was Tenma Taro. So what does that mean? Like, I actually am kind of amazed it managed to slip that one by me. Oh, sorry, I don't think I read that last one. That's why we believe the mayor killed the alderman in his lust for Ninetales Vale, and it was it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Oh, this is good music. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenma Taro at all. He was the amazing Ninetales.
What's this? You best explain yourself, Justice Dono.
Yeah, Blackwell, you fucked up. If you legitimately did not know this was the case, that is such a huge fuck up.
And from where you derive such a far-fetched conclusion?
Jinxie, no doubt, knew the true identity of the amazing Ninetales, but she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the amazing Ninetales she saw passed out. Even though, unbeknownst... Fucking god. Even though, unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise.
The fucking sad eyes on it.
Yeah. It's like Spider-Man's mask.
Yeah.
The accused and that deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. A little scamp would have seen the difference.
Objection!
Remember, Miss LaBelle has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build too? And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different.
Silence!
Why did she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection!
Oh, I got you there. A masked wrestler disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan
You
of the
fool,
amazing...
Blackquill.
Yeah.
It was her special interest.
You... I'm surprised an otaku like you wouldn't understand someone being incredibly obsessed with kayfabe. Fucking judgment cut.
Oh my god, it's so fucking
Blackwell.
funny.
She would never dare unmask him.
Ugh. Ugh.
Ooh. This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room.
Then by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already.
First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and alderman were talking. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold, that's when Mr. LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the mayor, who he had also drugged, into the Forbidden Chamber. Then, he returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the amazing Ninetales mask. With his entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. The scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene.
Ah, so then... The person who said I killed Alderman QB was...
Yep, that was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed.
Silence!
This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering and...
Objection!
No, you twisted samurai. This time, you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case.
Ugh.
He's using my own slang against me. Once Miss Tenma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the Forbidden Chamber, so he could drag the mayor back out into the Fox Chamber.
Oh, so the Amazing Ninetales the mayor saw was...
Right. It was LaBelle opening the Forbidden Chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the Forbidden Chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Oh my god, he just happened to be in there.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's insane.
It's so funny. He was the fly in the ointment.
God. Startled, Mr. Filch, in his Tenmataro disguise, ran as fast as he could away from the room. As he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to... Yeah, exactly, good. I'm glad this is the reason that all this got set up, because, yeah, at this point, everyone has left, someone could just wander out of that room and... No. Man, so... The stuff with all the thing behind the door must have been, like... Yeah, what was the deal with the moved statues in that? Because, like... They all flung open, one banged into the wall, one banged into the statue? Hang on, let's let Apollo continue cooking. Yeah. Miss LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the chamber.
I see. Well, that certainly does make sense.
Then, after dragging the mayor back into the Fox chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out the window and fled the room.
Silence.
For this absurd theory to work, it requires the defendant be the Amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the Amazing Ninetales is preposterous.
Objection!
The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Miss Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. Oh my god, and that's why... Oh, fuck. That's why he created a secret identity as the Amazing Ninetales.
What a cool guy.
God.
This is madness. No one could have possibly hatched such an insane plot.
I'm gonna create a wrestling persona just to counter the thing I'm forced to push for. God. No one except a killer as insane as his plot. Sorry. Oh, yeah. No one except a killer as insane as his plot. And I'd say Florent LaBelle more than qualifies. Foolish mortal. It is at your own peril that you forget who I am. Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe just as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the Amazing Ninetales, aren't you? I... Jinxie. Oh. Why? You have quite the active imagination. Mayor Tenma is not the Amazing Ninetales.
Objection!
What do you mean? Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet? We just established that he would never admit to it. What the fuck are you talking about? But that's just... And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tenmataro right here and now. What? Why, you would dare reveal the secret? My good friend, the alderman told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. What with the superstitions now, would it? Truth behind Tenmataro? What's he talking about? So go ahead. Say it. Say I am the amazing Ninetales. I dare you.
Objection!
Wait. Will somebody please explain what's going on here? Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenmataro a secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions. And if the mayor admits to being the amazing Ninetales, you'll expose the truth? Right. I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up.
So what now, Justice Dono? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle.
I'll show you who's useless.
Apollo, don't you dare give up now.
I know. Your Honor, I believe Miss LaBelle's statements warrant a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case.
You do have a point there. Please answer this, the court, Mr. LaBelle. Is the defendant the amazing Ninetales or not?
Now, if he was smart, this testimony would be exactly 1 sentence long. In fact, it would be exactly 1 word long.
Yes.
No. The amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. Well, that is true. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tenmataro right here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say. Talk about out of the pot and into the fire. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure.
Honestly speaking, if Mayor Dabian Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here.
And let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman QB was the amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales Vale made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular. There's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere. I don't even know where to start.
Since we don't have any proof that the mayor is the amazing Ninetales, then we'll just have to get him to admit it himself.
But if he admits it, LaBelle's going to expose the secret behind Tenmataro. We are so close. I know it. I gotta admit, this is like a way. This person is a way better red-white. It feels.
Yeah.
Like Red White had this just like omnipotent power that he just could manipulate people, and it was for reasons that, you know, like are appropriate to where that story goes, but ultimately is a little bit like plain of just he has this influence. Whereas at least here, like, LaBelle is holding like very clear, distinct, and dangerous things above a bunch of people to get all this shit going. Yeah. Fuck it. I'm not gonna lie, this is shaping up to be like one of my favorite cases in the series.
I thought you'd
really
like it.
good.
It's a combination of a bunch of stuff you really do like.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
I think it pushes the suspension of disbelief like just far enough where it's ridiculous, but it's not like, oh, fuck off ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly.
They established Jinxie as being just odd enough that I totally buy that she wouldn't remove the mask or question it.
Yeah. Well, because but up until that point, it was also demonstrated that the superstitions she did believe in and was intense about, she wouldn't actually step over. So the idea that she would also not step over kayfabe is immediately believable, and I honestly feel stupid for not thinking that that might have been factoring into this at all. Yeah, meanwhile, I'm still more like, why is he blonde now? Like, it's funny that, like, there's a lot of surface things that, like, immediately catch your eye, and you're like, oh, okay, that's gonna be important. But, like, there's actually a lot of, like, minute stuff there throughout that has become very important later on. A couple of things I did pick up. But, like, there's some... I feel... It's funny, because, like, the hair color thing, the Tenmatara costume thrown out the window... LaBelle's hand cream being in the Forbidden Chamber were all, like, bait to be like, so this is actually what's going on. Whereas if you're really paying attention to everything, like, you do have the opportunity to be like, okay, wait, hold on, there is something off about that. But, yeah, God. Okay. Amazing Tenmatara, the Amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The Mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tenmatara right here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales' Vale, just as the superstitions say. Alright, I guess we're doing the round trip, because I'm not really sure what we're looking for here. This whole case only makes sense if the mayor is the Amazing Ninetales. I know you used this mask to create this illusion of a locked room.
Silence!
Nothing more than idle speculation. You've no evidence now, have you?
Objection!
Mr. LaBelle knows what this statue originally looked like. That means he had to be in the Fox Chamber while it was still locked tight. Sorry, but I heard about the statue from Alderman QB. If you don't believe me, just ask him. Oh, what's that? The Alderman's dead? Looks like the joke's on you, my sweaty little friend.
Apollo, you mind if I wring his neck?
No, get his ass, Athena. Wait in line, because I'm going first. Temper.
They really are just thing 1 and thing 2.
Yeah, really. Anyway. They would never admit to such nonsense. The only nonsense here in this court is you and your assertions. Such anger is terrible for the skin, you know. My guy. You're one to talk. Beauty is like a flower that blooms forth from a serene heart. Like his fucking skincare routine must be ungodly to be able to undo the amount of damage he's done in this courtroom alone.
Yeah.
Excuse me? I wouldn't expect a wilted peasant like you to understand. Perhaps this fragrance will help the blossom within you bloom. Ah! You liked that, didn't you?
Enough jabbering about blossoms and whatnot. Get on with your testimony before I slice you into a bouquet of cut flowers.
Oh dear, please excuse me. As I was saying, this assertion of our wilted attorney here is utter nonsense. If he did admit to such nonsense, is there any reason to press this?
Unless you want it.
I feel like that's never gonna be something that's gonna be relevant. I will expose the truth right here and now. And just how did you learn of this so-called truth behind Tenmataro? Alderman QB told me about it. The secret of the Forbidden Chamber and the truth behind Tenmataro. Why would he share secrets like that with you, Mr. LaBelle? Because of the Alderman's wife. I was looking after her while she was hospitalized. He appreciated it so much, he shared the secrets with me.
Wait, did he threaten the alderman in addition to the mayor?
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Don't tell me that's how he learned how to open the Forbidden Chamber. Needless to say, I'm not above revealing the truth behind Tenmataro. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say. Do we have a copy of the superstitions? I forget. I know an icon.
You did, but I think they were taken.
God damn it! I know there was an icon that was brought up with them before, but I couldn't remember if I saw it. Hold it. Do not gaze upon Tenmataro. Do not let others. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say? Exactly. Telling others what Tenmataro looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place. And ruin coming to the village if you free him. Is that a warning not to expose the truth? Bingo! And that truth is, Tenmataro is a great greed-inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over Ninetales Vale is about. Or all about. Tenmataro is great fortune? Come to think of it. Only that it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. Could Tenmataro actually be... Forbidden Chamber treasure, yeah. Telling the villagers that Tenmataro is a terrifying yokai is what has scared them away from the Forbidden Chamber and the treasure within. That's how the treasure has been kept secret all this time. Well. Seems our ace attorney here has uncovered the truth that must not
he said
be revealed.
He said it.
Roll credits. In the middle of the second case. Mayor Tenma looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do. Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Tenmataro exists. That's why the secret must be protected. As long as Tenmataro exists, huh? Mr. LaBelle, please add that statement to your testimony. Tragedy is doomed to repeat as long as Tenmataro exists. Well, so that doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. That just means it's gone.
Yeah.
Which I guess you could interpret to mean like, okay, well, it's out of the hands of the village then, because Tenmataro no longer isn't there.
Yeah, so I guess you could show him that.
Yeah.
Objection!
Miss Silbell, what if Tenmataro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it? If Tenmataro no longer existed? What on earth are you talking about? Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Tenmataro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Also, I feel like I've lost track of when this key was actually swallowed now. It must have been after the mayor was brought out of the Forbidden Chamber. And that whole thing is just a red herring to be like, hey, couldn't possibly have gotten in because he was there the whole time when he actually wasn't. Or the mayor was lying about swallowing the key. Because I don't think we understand how we got the key back. But... yeah. Really? Maybe you weren't looking in the right place? Sorry, but I have proof that Tenmataro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure.
What do we have here? It looks like some sort of creature. Some sort of goblin.
We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief Azuki Kozo used to leave them at the scene of his crimes. Are you suggesting that the Tenma Taro has been stolen? Yep. Phineas Filch's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit. And by that hideous, moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less? No! My beautiful golden Tenma Taro was... The greed inspired by Tenma Taro can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma? The root of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Tenma Taro, for he said to me the gold ingot was gone. The gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Tenma Taro's true form? Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenma Taro is the yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetales Vale. Oh, right. Huh. In return for that gold my ancestors did receive from Ninetales Vale, land that would become Tenma Town. But to drive the villagers mad with greed did that great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became as a curse upon their village. A curse of ruin. Thus it was that the yokai Tenma Taro came to be. So, Tenma Taro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away.
Fairy tale or not, Tenma Taro made quite the mess of things.
Yes, indeed, for there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold. So, this has what is it? I can't remember the Sherlock tale about the pearl.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember the name of it, but there is very much echoes of that, where it's like, yeah, no one can not fight over the damn thing, and that's why shit keeps happening around it, which is the impetus for the mystery in that case. Also, why is he still doing this? He doesn't have to act anymore. What is he doing?
Listen, he's a professional wrestler, okay? He fucking loves this shit.
Yeah, it's like, well, I've got to finish the bit at this point. I'm not breaking kayfabe in the middle of the case. What is this? Amateur theater? No.
Well, you know what they say. The love of money is the root of all evil.
My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetales Vale. A thing so terrible that Tenma Taro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tenma Town would never seek to take over Ninetales Vale in a merger.
Oh my, that was quite a shocking lesson in history.
Mr. Mayor, now that we know Tenma Taro no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? LaBelle? No! Don't do it! Please, no! Well, I might as well be a fucking confession. Be gone, you demented demon! Now, where was I? Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is indeed me. Oh. I thought that was Apollo for a second, like... And that means Jinxie.
Yeah, yes?
The man wearing the mayor's clothes who you saw collapse in the Fox Chamber. Was he wearing the amazing Ninetales mask?
Uh-huh. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to Alderman QB that day, so... So it really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it?
It was Florent's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman. Did the music mean to cut out there?
I guess not.
Oh, that's weird. Yeesh. Rube Goldberg machine have less elaborate setups on the bell schemes. Damn, that's a good one. You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monster's deception is through. True facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman QB, but Florent LaBelle did. How dare you, peasant! Ugh! Die, 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 die.
Silence.
Oh, what the fuck now?
It's time for me to make this case go on a little bit longer
You
by forcing you to introduce a new mechanic just to get you out of this bind I'm about to put you in.
No, you son of a bitch, don't you do it.
Justice Dono. You should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground?
What's this guy want now?
Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it were butter. But you have only blind guesses, a dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake. He has you there, Mr. Justice.
I have a confession, Your Honor! What the fuck?
After all, evidence is everything in a court of law.
Yes, we did away with that jury system very quickly. It's not a good idea.
See, that... Oh, sorry, this is going to be a tangent, but
yeah, go.
people accuse this game of just throwing away the jurist system that was introduced in Apollo Justice, and while that is a bummer, it actually does unfortunately reflect the way Japanese law progressed between 2007 and 2013.
Yes, yeah.
Like, they gave it a try, they did a pilot program, it was unpopular and phased out pretty fast.
Yeah. Hell, I would love a mention of that, like, at some point, but yeah, it feels like we've done too many cases to do that already. Because realistically, the best place to bring that up would be with Phoenix re-entering the courtroom and being like, oh, "Fuck, I wish we still had the jury system." But like, yeah, it is true. Like, I think to this day, like, Japan still does it this way. So yeah. Like, yeah, I joke about it because it's kind of funny that it's just not brought up again, but it's not a criticism of the game, to be very clear when I say that. Excuse me. But they're right. Let's see some evidence. Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind.
This is the final battle. Just as a samurai must live and die by the sword, you will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits.
Also, from a video game standpoint, this is actually more interesting, rather than leaving it to like, yeah, I did a convincing case, didn't I? And then it kind of leaving off on like an arbitrary kind of like, yes, the jury agrees, guilty.
Yeah.
As opposed to
yeah,
like
exactly.
finishing up with the definitive, I understand how this whole thing from back to front, and this is a piece of evidence that proves it. It'd be like if Danganronpa didn't do the bit where you actually spelled out the entire crime, and it just told you what the entire crime was, because like, okay, we're just gonna have it explained and it's done. Okay, yeah, cool. Alright. Whereas, like, actually getting you to do the piecing together and having it be your work that explains all of it is a lot more mechanically satisfying.
Now present your conclusive evidence. Or don't you have any?
Oh, crud. Do I have anything conclusive? We haven't brought this up yet, have we?
Not yet, no.
Oh my god, is his natural hair color white?
I guess we'll see.
Oh my god. Because that would... Yeah, because the mask was in the river and it had white hair, so we assumed it was Alderman QB. But no, this motherfucker changes his hair so much, and the... Mr. LaBelle, if you'll allow me... Bucket of water. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. That's a bit of a reach, but fuck it. Evidence? Oh, I have evidence.
You do?
Of course.
Never something that you want to hear your legal advisor say.
Yeah, exactly. It's just the conclusive evidence we needed, too. I'm gonna finally prove Mayor Tenma innocent. Here comes justice. Whoa. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Logic dive?
New mechanic time.
Let's review the facts. The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in the room. Also, we all thought the alderman was killed because he was the Amazing Ninetales. But as we know now, of course, we were way off. The Amazing Ninetales is really Mayor Damien Tenma. That's why when his daughter Jinxie saw the Amazing Ninetales collapse at the scene, she mistook him for her father. Those are the facts as we have revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence of the scene of the crime. He didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Oh my, yeah, this is like, yeah, okay. Yeah, Amazing Ninetales mask. Oh my, this is Danganronpa as fuck, holy shit.
I know, right?
Oh, I know. Amazing Ninetales mask. It was found washed up along the river. Yeah, like, this feels like the logic dive thing. What sort of clue did the mask hold? White hair. And what about the hair left in the mask? White hair is the bells. Oh, right. That hair is Florent LaBelle's. I like that mechanic a lot. See,
It's really cool, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, you don't need, like, a whole lot of you don't need a whole lot of, like, bells and whistles for it. It's funny this is in comparison to... I don't want to go on this for too long, but it's funny when comparing it to Athena's, because Athena's is very, like, obtuse, and, like, there's a lot of shit going on, whereas this is just like, okay, think. Here are your two options. What's the answer? And just, like, going down a line of logic, yeah, no, I like this a lot. Yes, now that's what I call conclusive evidence. Big brain.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence to present to this court?
Also, like, for situations where you do need to make a logical leap, leading you down this kind of thing is also pretty cool way of doing that, where you don't have to make the entire leap. If you already know, you can piece it together and it feels satisfying to be like, oh yeah, no, this is actually the connection through line. But if you don't know, then you're presented with two options and you're like, okay, sorry, let me hold on for a second and actually think through this. It's neat. It's a neat addition. Of course, I do. Observe this mask, if you will.
That mask? How is that conclusive evidence?
It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex QB.
Yes, but the Amazing Ninetales, as we now know, is Mayor Tenma, so...
That is correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent LaBelle. What are you talking about? I never had hideous white hair like that.
Silence.
It would appear your coup de grace has failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not the white hair type. Because he's busy being one ludicrously garish color or another.
Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it, Blackwell? It's almost like he's compensating for something. No, Prosecutor Blackwell. It's you who has made a fatal error.
What?
Remember where this mask was found? It washed up by the side of the river. With that in mind, this last piece of evidence will solve all the remaining riddles.
Take that.
Oh, that's...
What is that?
This is Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair color. It washes out with just water. The court will also recall that the amazing Ninetales mask washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside it.
What's this? Are you saying that premium peacock's hair color is...
That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LeBaire's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. But thanks to the river flowing through Ninetales Vale, we now have a real-life expose. Ugh! The white hair in this mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. DNA test is all we need to prove it, and we both know we'll get a match. Admit it. Unless you've dyed it so many fucking times that it's managed to damage the hair enough that it's unusable. Don't worry about it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Florent LaBelle, you were the one who killed Alderman Rex QB. Oh god, that is a really good shot of Apollo.
Yeah, it always does it at the very last objection of the case.
Good. You peasant! How dare you! My okay, you're doing it. Oh my dude. Oh. I don't want to be this close to him. Good lord. He sprayed so much perfume on it that it actually washed it out his fucking hair color. Good lord.
And it melted his makeup off, too.
Yeah. Hello, this is the bell. What? The project is off? This is the bell. The sponsors have pulled out? The bell speaking. I'm fired? You mean I'm no longer Mayor Tenma's aide? Hello, this is LaBelle. What? There's a stratospheric damages claim against me. $100 million? I'm finished. Washed up. Stick a fork in me. I'm done. Okay, I'm done with that.
This is preposterous. I, Simon Blackwell, defeated? Order! Order! Order in the court! Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer, Phoenix Wright.
God, that is a really awkward shooing in of Phoenix's name there. Wait, that was a compliment, right?
Prosecutor Blackwell, what have you done with Florent LaBelle? The defaced man is withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler.
Wouldn't that just wash out even more of his makeup off?
Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as Tenmataro. However, few are allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to Ninetails Vale. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Ninetails saw those plans come to an halt. And thus, LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma. I see. But what I still can't completely comprehend is why he would go after the gold in the first place. Mr. LaBelle doesn't look like someone who's in need of financial aid. LaBelle did his past well, much like he did his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Which is why he sought the gold with such veracity.
Too bad for him. Someone else had gotten to it first anyway.
I see. Very well then. I believe it's time I declared a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma.
Yippee! Fucking goofball just continuing to be Tenmataro in the courtroom. God.
Court is adjourned.
Also, there's something about the judge just staring straight forward with the fucking confetti coming down that's hilarious.
That's great.
Just...
Using the Scorsese pose. Absolute cinema.
Yeah. Absolute cinema. Oh. That was some seriously good lawyering, Apollo.
And Phoenix didn't even step in to save you. Amazing.
Thank God. Yeah,
they did it.
Imagine if we gave other people the chance to do that. Anyway. Even I didn't see that coming. Just got lucky, I guess. You banished Tenmataro from Ninetails Vale like you were some kind of exorcist.
There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma, too? He could have set it up so that the mayor murdered the alderman, then died from a counterattack. Also, can we take a moment to appreciate that Florent LaBelle came up with this extremely convoluted plan?
Oh, I think I know about exactly what you're about to say. Go.
Yeah, involving blackmailing multiple people, setting up a forced town merger, murder, assault, trying to frame someone for a crime using the mechanics of kayfabe, and all of that was undercut by Phineas Filch getting bored while watching wrestling one day and just deciding to go grab it himself.
Yeah. Also,
like, he came closer in one day because he was bored, and then months, if not years, of planning from LaBelle.
Also, I find it really funny that LaBelle got access to the Forbidden Chamber as part of this scheme and didn't try and get the gold then and there.
No, he did, but it was already gone.
But no, because LaBelle is surprised that Tenmataro no longer exists. Because there's a whole point where he's... I guess, like, maybe you could say he was acting, but, like, I choose to believe that, like, in that moment, he sees Filch dressed up as that and is like, okay, this isn't the time for that right now, and he's clearly trying to get it too, so I can't be doing this. But it's so
Plus,
funny.
it would probably be very hard to smuggle a giant ingot out of the room like that.
Oh yeah, but he didn't even look. Like, he didn't even check, and that also undid him as well. Because driving home the, Tenmataro still exists in that, rather than playing it off as like, well, I mean, who cares if it's gone? Tenmataro, the thing, still exists. Like, he didn't have a backup there, he just didn't know. Oh, man. That's so fucking funny.
It's great. I appreciate, like, if Filch wasn't involved in this, I would probably be like, man, that's a really overcomplicated plan. But the fact that they kind of wink at you by going, yeah, you're right, it is overcomplicated. This guy did it in one day.
Yeah. No, that's incredible.
It hand waves away so many issues I would otherwise have with it.
He got bored and did it better than fucking LaBelle.
Yeah, like improvisationally too.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, then again, petty theft and that is his thing.
Yeah. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment.
I was wondering about that too. Sorry, what were we talking about?
Why didn't he kill the
mayor? Yep.
Yeah.
But I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the Amazing Ninetales' true identity himself. Huh? But why? Because the mayor was the Amazing Ninetales. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder, the wrestler's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it. If the Amazing Ninetales was just killed, he'd die a hero, but if he was proved a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier. Right. Oh, excuse me. Then, when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure.
What an insanely intricate plot.
A most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval. Why are you acting like Tenmataro again? Let this be of no concern to you. Until I leave this courthouse, I cannot break kayfabe. How could it not concern me? Ugh! Jinxie. Seems like ages since I've laid eyes on you.
Papa, you're finally back.
Yes. It would seem Tenmataro is no match for you.
I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore.
Aww.
Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore.
Aww. Wait.
They do that shit so many times and it always works on me.
Yeah, yeah. Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling? I think it works because, like, there's more and more, like, dire and complex and really depressing scenarios. So, like, when they do actually do it, it feels earned every time. Like, we went from, you know, sisterly death all the way up to, like... Well, I mean, with Andrews, for example, who got, like... who went to a really dark place. Like, I think because it varies it up and, like, there's enough intertwined... enough, like, of the character intertwined with the actual case, it makes sense. It'd be a lot more bland if it was just like, oh, here's another kind of dour character with a situation we've kind of been in before, and that's about it. I think, yeah, compliment to their consistency of making that varied enough, honestly, because at this point, there's been, like, 20-ish cases? With a very cast...
If you don't count the spin-offs, yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, I suppose there's more than that then. But yeah, well, I mean, even more props to them then, because, like, yeah. It's that's a lot of scenarios to come up with that feel unique and, yeah. Oh, excuse me. This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the amazing Ninetales will have to retire, though.
Aw, how come?
Once everyone hears I'm the amazing Ninetales, my fan base will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people. Another reason for my secret identity. I don't see how I could possibly continue.
I think you've misjudged yourself. Take a look outside.
Say, now that you mention it, what's all that noise out there? Big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damien Tenmarth, the man behind the mask. And to root for your return to the wrestling ring. Rooty? For me? But I thought I was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes.
The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Show her how cool you really are. Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa.
Jinxie. Yeah, I think you'll be needing this. The mask.
Give the man his mask.
That's cute. Thank you. Now, if you would excuse me. I don't want to keep my fans waiting.
I love a little too sweet thing to do with their hands. It's so good.
Holy shit.
Ninetales Vale forever!
Fuck yeah.
Now that is cinema.
Yep, 100%.
I sure hope they can settle the problems between Tenma Town and Ninetales Vale.
Me too. I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, the blackmailer slash killer is behind bars and the merger's no longer an issue. Plus, the Amazing Ninetales is obviously still a hit. I suspect Ninetales Vale will be too. And it's all because we believed in our client. Just like you said.
Actually, it's because Mayor Tenma's a badass pro wrestler, but that's it's cute if you say that too.
A little from column A, a little... Sorry, a lot from column A, a little from column B.
Okay, people. Now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving.
Sounds good. I've been so nervous I haven't eaten since yesterday. Apollo!
Better keep eating, Apollo. Or you might have to start looking up at me.
Huh? I'm definitely past my growth phase, and you should be about past yours too.
Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started.
I believe her.
Ready or not, it's face stuffing time.
Keep eating like that in the... fuck you, Apollo. Keep eating like that, and the only direction you'll grow is sideways.
Very funny. But I've got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want without getting an ounce.
Apollo, you underestimate my metabolism. Really? Wow, I can't wait to see this.
Calories? Ha! Just let him try to stick on me.
Alright, already, you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. I was just about to say that. It was on the tip of my goddamn tongue. Eldoon's Noodles is an all-night stand, you know. I'm with Mr. Right. Let's go.
I've been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them. Well, what are we waiting for?
The noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two.
Yay, thanks, boss. I won't let you down.
Athena has no idea what she's getting into. You were worried about calories, but Mr. Eldoon's noodles are so hot and salty. 2 bowls would kill a man. And she can eat 3.
That was our first case together. and it felt like nothing could bring us down after that. The Dark Age of the Law seemed so distant, so irrelevant to our small, cozy office. But little did I know that it had been lurking all along, right there behind us. The first time it made itself known was during the murder at Themis Legal Academy. But we won't see that yet. We've got a DLC case to do.
Oh, right.
The case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come.
Is this going to... Okay. God. Okay. So, from here, I'll save there. And then this is going to ask me if I want to go to the next episode, which we don't want to do.
No. Alright, I'm excited. Let's kick off my favorite case in the game.
Oh boy. Can I... Yeah, I can move down. Okay. Is this gonna... I guess Investigation Day 1's Investigation Day 1. Special episode. Turnabout Reclaimed.
Blur Reclaim.
My name is Phoenix Wright, head of the Wright Anything Agency and a lawyer. Although, I was doing something else entirely for a while there. As for why I decided to formally get back into lawyering, let's just say there's unfinished business to take care of. Anyway, I thought I'd reminisce about my first case back on the job. And what a case it was. It happened only a few months after Athena joined our office.
Huh. It's being cool and mysterious and trying to steal mail from jail. It's true. Oh my god.
Captain Morla! Ye made it just in time!
Oh my god.
We be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
I have a terrible feeling about this case. I don't even know if I want to say what I'm thinking right now.
Don't say it.
Okay.
Don't say it. I know what you're thinking. Don't say it.
Okay, good. So, okay, let's take like a really quick break. We're probably not going to get too far into this because we've got like roughly an hour left. Or I guess that depends on you actually, like how long you want to go.
Yeah,
for.
I can go for another hour or so.
Okay, so just before we break away from this, for context, the reason we're playing this before episode 3 is that chronologically it makes more sense to see this before episode 3. Is that right?
Yeah, chronologically, this takes place between 2 and 3.
Right. Okay.
I have a very, very strong feeling that this was written for the main game, and either was intentionally cut because they deemed it the one that was the least plot important, or just like arbitrarily. Because like I do think there's some really good character development in this case. But yeah, it's especially for Blackwell. Blackwell has some amazing moments in this case. Right. But yeah, it takes place between 2 and 3. And, like, they reference it in 3 and 4, which is kind of weird. Like, not like the specific plot elements, but just like, oh yeah, Phoenix, wasn't that a wild first case back you had?
Yeah, just as something that happened off screen, and it's like, oh yeah, boy, that was a doozy. Anyway. Huh.
Yeah.
Okay. And remind me, this is all before episode 1.
Yes. So
Yeah.
the chronological order of this game is really fucky. But 1 takes place second last in the timeline.
Oh. So it goes like, so roughly what I get then is that it goes 2, 3, oh sorry, 2,
Two.
this one, 3,
Yeah.
1, 4.
No, 4, 1, 5.
Oh, right, there's a 5th episode. Yes, okay, that makes, yeah. Huh. So all of the majority of this game is before the bombing.
Yeah.
Huh. I see. Well, I definitely need some more water after that bit, and also to sit on what my thoughts are about the intro of that case. So, we'll be back. I'm back. Best case in the game.
Welcome back.
Says. Thank you.
Yes, Luca and I agree on this one. This is the best case. It's not even a contest. I love this one.
Okay. I'm not gonna say what I'm thinking. However, I will say it is. If what I think will happen happens, it is fucking hilarious that this is, Phoenix's first day back, or first actual.
He has
days
a
back.
reputation.
He sure does. Oh boy. Alright. But before I get ahead of myself, if what I think is happening, it better not be. I don't even know if it better not be. I'm just like, oh no. not in genuine dread, but just like you've got to be. No, there's no way. There's no way. It's kind of funny to go back to Phoenix's perspective on this, but then again, like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm still a little burnt from the first case of Phoenix just striding in and taking over. But on the other hand, like, it's not illegitimate to be like, oh, yeah, let's see what Phoenix gets up to once he's kind of back and focus the case on him. But I do have to wonder, like, because then we've got case 3 and 4 before the explosion. And I have to wonder, like, who is gonna be helming those cases? Because the way Phoenix strides in episode 1, if I want to take that as, like, both important for the a prominent thing in the narrative from the player's perspective and a chronological perspective, I would expect that Apollo would be the one heading up the cases up until that point, but do we just say, oh yeah, and then Phoenix, like, it would be very funny though if in the play order Phoenix strides in like, yes, I'm back on the case, when in actuality he'd been back on the case 3 times already. I guess we'll see.
I guess we'll see.
There we go. Today is my first day back on the job as a lawyer. Putting this attorney's badge on again really makes it hit home. Boy, am I pumped. Even Trucy said, looking good, daddy. So, Athena, Apollo, what do you think of the old attorney's badge?
Wow. The Ship Shape Aquarium show is great. I can't get enough of it.
Athena?
I still can't believe they showed the Swashbuckler Spectacular on TV. Good thing I recorded this. Now, who's ready for another viewing?
I've already watched it 5 times. Let's watch something else now.
Apollo being surrounded by women with special interests.
Yeah.
How can one even suggest such a thing? This show is therapeutic.
Boss here, asking you guys a question. What's so therapeutic about watching a killer whale?
What? Don't you know anything?
How dare you insult the captain of their ship, Apollo?
Animal-assisted therapy is an established psychiatric treatment.
Sorry. How dare you insult their captain is a Maya line. This is an Athena line. You're kidding. That kind of thing really exists?
It's a real thing. I've been to the aquarium myself to try it, and it really helps. I still go there every now and then to further my psychology studies.
My only problem in this scenario with being in Phoenix's POV is we don't get to see his like dejected, sweaty face as these two talk.
Yeah.
These two talk to themselves while he's like, but my badge.
The last time I went, I saw a dolphin and an orca swimming around together. It was so...
Hey, do you think you two could quit goofing off and do some work for a change? Work? But we're already cleaned the toilet twice. Each. Hey, wait a minute. Is that your badge I see?
Wow, congrats on getting your attorney's badge back, boss.
Thanks. Starting today, I'm officially a lawyer again. Sheesh. Not long enough to notice. Gee, Mr. Wright, that badge on, you look suddenly so... capable. Thanks? It's not like I was some lazy bum, you know? Weren't you, Phoenix? Weren't you? Are you sure about that? But what made you so suddenly so fired up to get your badge back anyway? Ah, well, I made a promise to a certain someone. An important promise. What could be so important? Anyway, we have 3 lawyers now, so we'd better start taking on lots of work.
I'm all for that. Let's get this agency hopping.
Well, plenty of enthusiasm. We need now some clients. It's been 8 years since I last wore this badge. I feel like a rookie all over again.
And this just in. The owner of Shipshape Aquarium, Captain Jack Shipley, has been murdered. The suspect in the case is reportedly already in custody inside the aquarium.
We might as well be chasing ambulances the way this happens. Isn't that the aquarium we were just watching, Athena?
It is! I can't believe it. A murder at the Shipshape Aquarium? But I love that place. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Ooh. We'll see this character before we give him a voice. Really? I guess I'm in luck then. Oh.
Do you want to take her? You do love this aesthetic.
I do. Oh god, what kind of voice would I give her?
She's a punk rocker.
Yeah,
when she's not in character.
I'm feeling like, yeah, like a grungy sort of, like, gravelly voice, honestly.
Yeah, her animations are very, like she, like, headbangs one of her animations. Like, she's very much supposed to be, like, a, you know, like an 80s punk, kind of.
Yeah. Nothing in particular is really coming to mind, so this might change over time.
Yeah, go for it. I mean, she does have 2 personas, like her normal one and her stage one, so you have plenty of time to think about.
Stage 1 is easy. Like, that's like, yeah, I already have a kind of a reference for that in the cutscene, but yeah. I need Phoenix Wright to save my friend. Who in the world is this? Are you a client?
Wait, that costume. It looks just like... I've got it. You must work at Shipshape Aquarium.
That's right. You may know it. Oh. Oh no. You may know it. I'm Sasha Buckler. I perform like an agile catfish in our pirate show. It'll blowfish your mind. Oh, I'm gonna die voicing this character. Oh no. I was not ready for fish puns, Cookie. Minnow? Blowfish? Those puns floundered a bit. Take damage now!
I figured out the client's identity. Chalk one up for analytical psychology.
My friend is under suspicion of murder, so I really need some help. That's why I've got to find this Phoenix Wright guy. Really funny name for a lawyer. This feels like a pun. Well, I'm Phoenix Wright. And this is Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. They're lawyers too.
I love that they smiled on cue.
Yeah. If there's anything you need, all you have to do is ask.
Same goes for me too, Miss Buckler.
Just call me Sasha. And I'll call you all by your first names too, if that's alright. Phoenix, Apollo, Athena, you have to help me. Please save my friend. I guess we better start by asking her more about her defense request. Never gonna check on Charlie. the poor boy's languishing in the corner.
No, wait till Spirit of Justice, then you can give him all the love you want.
Yeah, exactly. Miss Bucklet, Sasha, could you tell us more about why you need our help? My friend is suspected of murdering the captain of Shipshape Aquarium. Captain? I thought the victim was the owner of the aquarium. Yeah, well, our aquarium has a pirate ship theme. That's why we call the owner our captain. We call the employees crew, too. Oh, okay, hold on. I think I might have something. I might have a little bit more something for her.
Yeah?
That's a pretty unusual aquarium you've got there. Anyway, one of the crew members, my friend, is being suspected of the captain's murder. I've already decided she's guilty. I think they're going to give her the death penalty. What? What happened to due process? But my friend is as sweet and gentle as a whale shark. She wouldn't hurt a guppy. I know there's no way she murdered anyone, but they won't believe me. But with a name like Wright, I figured you'd be able to help me set them straight. She saw the pun and went, oh, well, this guy's perfect. Wait a minute. Don't tell me she picked you all because of a bad... Apollo, I love you. Thank you. He could only set them gay. Good. Yes, good. I'm glad there are like 2 or 3 active brain cells in this entire stream. Ouch. I see my reputation doesn't precede me. I mean, you have been out of the game for 8 years. You're lucky your reputation doesn't precede you, actually. Guy who presented forged evidence in court. But seriously, my name can't be the real reason she's here. Phoenix, she's really into fish puns. Like, yeah, no, that is why she's here. What's the real reason you picked me, Sasha? Well, to be honest, I asked a whole slew of lawyers, but they all refused. They said stuff like, there's no merit to taking your case, or, I'm not sure I could help. They're all as cruel as sharks, with hearts punnier than their white... Huh? Hearts punnier? Or punier?
Punier.
Oh my god. The puns have infected my brain, I'm sorry. With hearts punier than whitebait.
I love that animation of hers.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, I can really feel Sasha's frustration.
Nobody on her side, she must feel all alone. Helping people like her is the whole reason I became a lawyer in the first place. But then I heard about a lawyer named Phoenix Wright. They say he defends clients to the end, no matter how bleak the circumstances. Guess my reputation does precede me. Not sure how well-deserved it is, though. I thought to myself, if anyone can save my friend, it's you, Phoenix Wright. I mean, you're even willing to forge evidence. Like, I gotta go with that guy. Quite a tall order there for a man who just got his badge back. But I don't want to let Sasha down. Or her friend.
Let's help her, Mr. Wright. Let's save her friend.
That's just what I was thinking. Sasha, we'll accept your case. You will? Oh, thank you. You're a lifesaver, literally. Well, no time to stand around and mullet over things. I want you to meet my friend right away. Come to Shipshape Aquarium with me. Oh, they haven't arrested them yet?
You got it.
And I'll go too. Sorry, but I need you to stay here and keep an eye on the office until Trucy gets back. Yeah, Apollo, I can't have every character I'm voicing in this scene also there next. It's gonna be too much. You never know when a new client might stop by. How come I'm the one who has to stay behind? Thanks a million, Apollo. Well, ladies, let's move to the aquarium, shall we?
Why did you say it like that?
Why'd you say what move like that? Go clean the toilet, Apollo. Oh god, I forgot about this character. She's so cute. Yeah, it's a sick design. I can't get the... I wasn't doing the gravelly voice as much as I wanted to, but fuck it. Can only do so much. Yeah, okay. Apollo's just a...
Yeah, I think when we did when Luca and I did this, Luca kind of voiced her as like a female version of Otto from The Simpsons.
Oh, that's good. That's real good. Oh man. Yeah, I can see that. I'm thinking more, like, British punk rocker, because I also have an idea for what she's gonna sound like when she's in character.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, I love those backgrounds in this case so much.
Yeah, this is real good. Holy shit.
Like, they even got the Remora on the whale shark. It's so cool.
Yeah.
Wow, this is gorgeous. It's just like being under the sea.
Yeah, this is the Aqua Tunnel, our pride and joy. I'm really glad you like it. I'm gonna go on ahead and fill the detective in on your arrival. Take a look around the tunnel and then come meet me at the pool up ahead on the right. Weren't we going to see your friend?
Hey, boss, look at this cute little fish.
Bet it would be delicious grilled.
Seriously? Is that really all you can think of?
Sorry, it's the,
Yeah.
it's the Meyer and me coming out.
Cookie, we have one of those in the Toronto Aquarium as well, but it's like on a conveyor belt. Like you're just being moved through the tunnel as you stand there, and it's amazing. It's so cool.
I haven't been to the Melbourne Aquarium in, like, over a decade. I honestly can't remember if this something like this was there at the time. Probably is now.
I've got a friend from Adelaide who calls aquariums liquid zoos, and I can't tell if she's fucking with me or if that's seriously like a bit of regional slang.
I would be very surprised if that was regional slang. But I don't know, because there's some weird shit I didn't know about some regional dialect in certain parts of Australia that I'm still learning. So I'm not gonna, yeah. You say a friend as if it's not vile now.
I didn't want to incriminate her.
Well, yeah, that's fair. Well, I didn't get to... Did a penguin just appear behind Athena? I'm not sure if my eye didn't... Like, it felt like it popped in, so I'm not sure if...
It did. A random penguin event happened.
Damn. I love a random penguin event. Well, I didn't get to eat lunch today. Ooh, and here comes some grilled chicken.
That's not a chicken, it's a penguin. Come here, little cutie.
What's it got on the side of it? Backpack for his applesauce.
Backpack where he keeps his applesauce. It ignored me.
Maybe it was hungry too? Oh, look! It dropped something.
Ah, it's an ad for the Swashbuckler Spectacular show.
Penguin had a whole bunch of these stuffed in its backpack.
So it's passing out flyers, huh? How cute.
Carry a penguin that distributes flyers. We could use one of these for our office. I'm glad the badge is back in the court record now.
Yeah, it's important.
An advertisement showing an orca dressed up like a pirate. It was dropped by a penguin. Well, can't keep the client waiting. We better get going.
Yeah, you're right. Time to roll up our sleeves.
Thank you, Cookie. Huh? I don't see Sasha. Ah! Are you two the lawyers Miss Buckler mentioned?
Detective Fulbright, are you the lead detective on this case?
That's right. As long as evil exists in this world, there'll be no rest for me. And who is your sea urchin-like friend there? I don't believe we've met. Is he talking about me? I'm the defendant's lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Well, I'm Detective Bobby Fulbright. People don't usually get to see this area. It's only open now because of the investigation. You two are pretty lucky to get this peek behind the scenes of an aquarium. Lucky. Right. Sky's even louder than Apollo. So, where is the suspect being questioned? And where is Miss Buckler? Oh, no. Oh, I was so wrong, but also so right. You... Fuck me running, dude. Oh my... Who's taking this character?
Go ahead. Progress to the next line.
Okay, here I be, me buckos.
Ah!
Ah! Oh god, is she in character here?
She's
probably
in character here, yeah.
Shiver me timbers! There be one of dread pirate no stashes?
Yeah.
Scurvy swabs. I beg your pardon? I'm not anyone's swab, scurvy, or otherwise. I'll have you know I eat plenty of citrus fruits, thank you. More shameless than a sea lion ye be trying to make off with me best bucko. If you want to pick a fight with us, you'd best bring along an army of great white sharks. Mina, I just realized something very important.
Yeah, what's that?
We were talking about the defendant of this case, and she led us to the aquarium, and I was like, "Oh, that's weird. They didn't arrest they didn't arrest the culprit yet."
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, this is so much worse than I thought. Do you want to take them?
She makes the noises herself. It's okay.
Oh, okay, cool. Am I insane, or did... No, they didn't speak. They didn't speak during the cutscene. That was just Sasha.
No. Yeah.
Sasha? What's going on here? Let me introduce you. This is the friend I was telling you about. Her name is Aura Shipley. But she only responds to Aura, so that's what people call her. I'm her trainer. She's the suspect in the murder. So I was like, okay, dropping the thing for a bit. I was like, oh, we're gonna have to fucking interrogate the killer whale at some point, aren't we?
No, you're gonna have to fucking defend the killer whale.
Oh my god! But she never hurt anybody. She's the suspect.
Whale law.
Yeah, and thank goodness she came before they put her down. I'm really grateful to the two of you. I just know you'll save Orla. What? Don't tell me you didn't even know who your client was.
An orca is the suspect? Our client is an orca? Is this for real?
Phoenix has just got 1,000-yard stare as, like, all of the past cases with animals and shit comes flooding back to him, like... Oh, I want out. Nope, I'm done. Oh, did I forget to mention that? Oopsie. That's one very big oopsie. By the way, what was with that moustache earlier? Oh, so that's an indication of if she's in character.
Yeah.
Oh, this be part of the me costume for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. When I be wearing this mustache, I be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. Her transformation is dramatic as a puff of fishes, wouldn't you say? I don't think I would ever say that.
It's a pirate-themed aquarium, so that's why Orla's wearing a pirate hat, right?
I mean... Yep, she really loves wearing hats. She puts them on all the time. But her fake mustache keeps falling off, so that's a problem. I see. Well, why don't we start with you telling us a little bit more about Orla? My god. like, it's so much sillier than I was expecting that I have to wonder if, like, you were talking before about, like, why this might have got cut, and maybe everyone was looking at all the cases and went, oh, do we really need the Orca one? Like, just
I think it's
premise
more,
alone.
this one would sell. If people see, oh, I can buy a case where you defend an orca, fuck yeah.
Actually, yes. No, that's it. Yep. Tatsugeki, thank you, Cookie.
Technically, she's an orca, so it's
Yeah, that's
Ibby May's great battleship Yamato super, not Totsugeki, which uses a dolphin.
Exactly.
Actually.
Thank you, Mina. So, you're really serious about me defending Orla? Of course I am. You're the only one who can do it, Phoenix. I heard you once question an animal during a trial. Oh my god.
Yeah, I love that's like the one thing they've ever referenced in the original trilogy in these games, and I'm so happy that it's that. That's the thing that gets referenced.
Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't actually make it a bit more vague why Sasha was saying she wanted Phoenix. Because, like, oh yeah, I've heard you're really good. Like, I heard Phoenix Wright would defend anyone. And what was the other thing? Oh no,
Every other lawyer said no.
Yeah, or no, yeah. So every other lawyer said no. Then I heard Phoenix Wright. The pun. Of course, he'd do it, and also you'd defend anyone to the end. But I really wish, like, I kind of wish Phoenix just, like, poked it, like, okay, so who's, like, well, why, okay, that's all well and good, but, like, why me specifically? And she's like, oh, no, I think you'd be great for this case. Like, maybe that's too on the nose, but, like, sorry, this is a weird thing to get caught on. But, yeah, God. The fact that his reputation did actually precede him, and it was, that's crazy. Yeah, you forge evidence in court, you accidentally present evidence in court, and you're the, you're a shit lawyer, but you question a parrot once and you're the animal whisperer.
Exactly.
I heard you once question an animal during a trial, and that got your client off the hook.
No way, you did that?
I, might have tried something like that at one point in my career.
Ooh, you're gonna have to tell me all about this later. I'll ask Apollo for all the juicy details.
Yeah, well, I could never forget DL6. When I heard you didn't discriminate against animals, I knew you'd hear me out. I have to warn you, though. I don't know anything about orcas. I mean, they don't eat people, do they? Yikes! I think I made her mad. I won't have you talk that way in front of Orla. Orcas have feelings too, you know.
Yeah, boss, they have emotions just like we do.
Sorry. Is anger the only feeling I inspire in women? Holy shit. Don't worry, she says she forgives you. Besides, orcas are very picky eaters. Orla here only eats fish. The captain went to feed Orla this morning, and then he was found dead in this very room. Could you tell us more about his death? So, the owner of the aquarium, Jack Shipley, was discovered murdered. Yeah, it was about 10:10 this morning, just after the aquarium opened. A visitor was viewing the orca pool from the visitor's corridor and screamed. The orca pool is the tank here? Yeah, that's right. This pool is built... Oh, Jesus. This pool is built so that guests can see into it from the corridor on the first floor. Security guard and I heard the scream and came running into this pool room, where we found the captain dead at the side of the pool in his swashbuckler costume. He was as big and tough as an old crocodile, the captain. I still can't believe he's dead.
Mr. Shipley was very important to you, wasn't he?
Sorry, I didn't mean to get all sad goldfish on you. Sad goldfish? Okay, time to snap her out of it. But I hardly know her. When it's showtime, it's time to smile. That's what the captain always said.
By the way, do you know why exactly Orla is being accused of the crime?
I'm wondering if I should do these voices the other way around.
I don't know, it's up to you. I think, you know, like you said, you did hear in the cutscene that her, like, stage voice is a lot more, like, chipper and...
Yeah, a lot more chipper, like no accent, or, like, I guess, like, generic North American accent. Yeah. No, it's alright. Because I'm thinking now, like, all I'm hearing for myself now is fucking, every pirate from 14, and I'm like, yeah, that would be more appropriate. But I guess it is also funny that I feel she has a voice that suits pirate more, but she puts on a voice for the show because, like, she probably needs to be understood, and that's just her perception of, like, oh, right, I need to put on the acting voice. Okay.
Yeah.
Hi, you scurvy dogs! And just, like, completely loses every pirate part of her accent.
Yeah.
Give a voice that guy from the Road Job quest. Yeah, Jack, exactly. Well, no, I was thinking of the Mikote woman in that quest line. Though, to be honest, I can't differentiate those two very well. Can you think of any reason why Orla would come under suspicion? The police think Orla went berserk during practice for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. But Orla would never do anything like that. Right, Orla? Take that as a yes.
Aw, just look at that face. Isn't she adorable? The charges just have to be false.
Athena, I love you. I hate to break it to you, but the police don't usually base their decisions on cuteness. I don't know, I feel like they've done it for very superficial reasons before, Phoenix.
Exactly.
That's right, we base them on facts. Take a look at this. There's a... There's a fucking bloody spot on the back of his head. How did a fucking orca do that? Like, I took one look at this and went, oh, you've got to be fucking joking. Photo of the victim, huh? He's got a wound on his head. Although, I suppose that could be fallen into the thing and thrown into the... Like, there are other explanations, but immediately I'm like, this is not immediately an orca attack to me. Come on. Very perceptive. The victim and the orca were the only ones here. What's more, we couldn't find a weapon of any kind around. Hard to make out the details of the body.
So, what's the theory on how Orla supposedly killed the victim?
They say orcas sometimes kill their prey by ramming into them underwater. We believe this orca did just that by pulling the victim into this 65-foot pool, and then ramming him while they were in the water. I'd love to see the autopsy report for this. Don't have any suspects besides Orla. This could be one tough case. Cross-section view of the first and second floor sections of the orca pool. Pool is about 65 feet deep. You know, it's funny. I don't know if it's just the natural progression of games like this or the timing of this, because I don't know when these two series I'm about to talk about actually were being developed. But I feel like we're quickly approaching some, like, Danganronpa feeling situations where, like, here's this... for this, for example, here's this tank that can be seen into from 2 floors, and here's the exact kind of measurements of all this. Whereas I feel like Phoenix Wright has typically, up until this point, been a bit more straightforward than that. Not in terms of, like, its actual complexity, but, like, the amount of detail it is talking about whenever it brings up evidence.
Yeah.
When was Danganronpa 1 released?
In Japan, 2010, I believe.
And this
And
was...
then two.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Go on.
This was 2013. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, gotcha. Not that I'm saying one pulled from the other. It's more just like, maybe this is just the natural progression of the complexity of these games as it's gone on. But yeah. Huh. No official autopsy has been ordered, but an Elker attack makes sense. Oh, good. Why hasn't one been ordered? Accidental death due to a failure to exercise proper oversight over an animal. Medical examiner said it wasn't a homicide, so we don't need an autopsy. Wow.
I mean, I guess you can't argue with that.
I mean, I understand, but... Yeah, I suppose the thing is, like, if that is the conclusion and the medical officer is presented with that, they'd be like, why the fuck do you need me to do an autopsy then? Like,
yeah.
You need to talk to them about the fact... Well, yeah, you need to present to them that maybe there was foul play, not that it was an orca that did it. Because otherwise, like, yeah, they'd be like, okay, then an orca did it. Who the fuck cares?
Yeah.
If I was judge,
So-
I'd base the whole case on cuteness. That's fair.
So Orla's going to be put down without a proper investigation? That isn't fair. That's nothing short of police negligence, Detective Fulbright.
The incident wasn't determined a homicide, so there's nothing we can do, Miss Sykes.
That's why I, a homicide detective, am currently overseeing the case.
Yeah. It's a very slow day in the department, and they needed me to do something. I don't know why they insist on making me leave the office so much, but I'm just happy to help.
I'm just happy to be involved.
Ordinarily, the owner of the aquarium would be held responsible for the oversight failure. But the owner is the victim himself, so all we can do is hold the orca responsible. Okay. Phoenix, is there anything you can do? They're going to put Orla down. Sasha and Orla are depending on me. I want to do everything I can to help them. But how do I help an orca? Wait. Yes. I can do this. Find the real killer. Defend Orla in court. No, find the real killer.
Free Orla, the movie.
Free Orla, yeah. If I wasn't doing this, I'd be handing out if I wasn't doing this, I'd be handing out parking tickets. Sorry, there's someone else who died, then who would be given the death penalty to the owner. Exactly. Find the real killer. I'll find the real killer. Oh, thank you, Phoenix. And I'll do everything I can to help you. Wait just one moment. You're not a police officer or a prosecutor. You're not even officially the defendant's lawyer. You have no rights to investigate. I'm not officially Orla's lawyer, huh? In that case, I know exactly what I have to do. Yes, I can do this. Oh, okay. Defend Orla in court. I got my badge back now, so I know exactly what I have to do. I'll defend Orla in court. Huh? Even an orca deserves a fair trial. If the one responsible for Orla is dead, I'll take responsibility for her. I will receive the death penalty if I don't get this right.
Yo, what? I guess doing crazy things just once in your career wasn't enough, huh? But what the heck? I'll take responsibility for her too.
Are you two insane? This is a case of accidental death caused by an animal. It's not a murder case. With no evidence of foul play, this case will never go to court. Then let us investigate the crime scene. If we can prove this was a murder, we might be able to take it to trial. And then, Orla would certainly need the help of a few good lawyers. I guess so. But who's ever heard of a trial for a killer whale?
Just because it's never been done before doesn't mean we can't do it now.
But,
Please, Detective Fulbright, for justice's sake.
You've said the magic word. The police have determined that an animal that has harmed a human should be put down. But I don't know for sure whether that was a just decision. If your sense of justice compels you to take on the defense of this animal, then my sense of justice tells me to let this case be re-examined for possible merit. You mean it?
Really? That's fantastic. You're not such a bad guy after all, Detective Fulbright.
Just remember, this case hasn't been officially recognized as a homicide yet. I'll get in touch with the prosecutor's office, but I'm not making any promises. Anyway, I'd better be off. You two are our lifeboat. I'll be right here if you need me. Thanks. I've got a feeling we'll really need your help with this investigation.
We're still not sure if it'll go to trial, but as Orla's lawyers, we'll do everything we can.
To get this case into court, we'll need a prosecutor to make an indictment. So we have to find enough evidence to prove it's a criminal case.
There just has to be something that shows the culprit was somebody other than Orla.
Detective Fulbright said there were no weapons in the area other than her. So we'd better look for something to prove him wrong. I better make a note of that so I don't forget.
You sure are organized, boss. Yeah, I should get a notebook of my own.
Yeah, I'm honestly not sure why I never did this, but hey, here we are. I just like to jot down notes on the case and the court record as I go along, like I've always done.
Yeah, there is a bit of tutorializing in this case, just because technically you could play this first if you bought it.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, they do some minor recreation, like, reintroducing of mechanics, but thankfully it's nothing too intrusive.
Yeah. It could have been, like, months or months after you actually played the full game, so, the reminder's not too bad either. We can use it as a sort of to-do list.
Great idea. I'll add things too, and whenever we're stuck, we can just refer to the notes.
To read my notes, I just open the court record, and then flip to them with LB or RB. Yeah, note jotted. Now, let's investigate this crime scene.
There has to be some evidence here we can use in court. Examining the crime scene from every angle is the key here.
That's right. If we change our perspective, we might come across new evidence. Let's first see what we can find using the left stick. And when we're ready, we can use the right stick to change our perspective.
Or, if there's a particular spot that's got your attention, get right up to it and look away.
Like that outline of the body in the far right there.
Of course, talking to everybody involved is one of the keys to good investigation.
Exactly. And if we present items to people, we might learn even more.
Right. It all boils down to thorough legwork. Well, let's get started.
Okay. Do we want to do this room and then wrap it up then?
Sure, that works for me.
Okay, cool. Okay, can't examine that there. Yeah, let's go through all of this first. Hola.
Is that show makeup above Orla's eye?
That's right. It's a starfish. Kind of makes her look like a punk rock and pirate, don't you think? Punk rock pirate killer whale. It's official. Society's on the road to ruin. God, Phoenix. One orca dressed up like a punk rocker and you're fucking...
Well, I think Orla is one hot rockfish. Speaking of rockin', how do you get Orla to do what you want during the show?
I give her signals with this whistle. That wasn't even a trill to that. Oh? But I didn't hear anything just now. Sounds out of the range of human hearing. Oh, there we go. Just like a dog whistle. Orcas have better hearing than people do. They can even hear the whistle underwater.
That's so cool. I wish I could give commands to Orla.
Anybody can do that. All they have to do is learn the signals. Here, Athena, you can have one of our whistles. Consider it a present. Unable to hear them, huh? So even if someone was around, you could just play them. I wonder if speakers can reproduce those. Whistle for issuing instructions. All anyone can use, just as long as they know the signals. Yeah.
Gee, thanks.
As for the actual commands, I'm afraid I can't teach them to you. They're top secret. Yeah, so damning evidence if someone knows. It's too far away to get a good look. I better get a little closer first. Oh.
Yikes, look at that huge octopus.
It must be a show prop too. What if its legs is missing though?
Wouldn't it be exciting to take on a huge enemy like that? I like to give it a try myself. As a lawyer, that is.
You know you have an insufficient number of limbs to out-object it, right? Damn, he's got a point. They have at least... Okay, you know what? I was about to do some math. It does make sense there. I'm just gonna shut up.
Hey, look! There's an apparatus here to hang from.
I don't think it's for people to hang from. Looks more like a crane to move things.
But Sasha was hanging from it during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. I bet there are all kinds of ways to use it, not just to move things.
Oh god. I am actually being reminded of a Danganronpa case now that I'm looking at this.
Come on, boss. Try thinking outside the box.
Is she trying to say I have a narrow-minded view of things? There isn't even a stepladder around here. How dare she? Meat. It's a piece of meat and a plastic hook suspended from the ceiling. Talk about a clashy decor.
I guess Orla really likes meat. Who knew they fed her such large chunks, though?
All orcas are carnivores. You knew that, right?
Or silly. And I love meat too. Protein's your body's basic building block, after all.
You gotta eat that meat on the bone. But that meat is made out of rubber. I doubt Orla could really eat it, even if she wanted to. Also, we did establish earlier that she only eats fish.
You mean to tell me she jumps all the way up there and doesn't get a reward? That poor girl, after all that effort.
No wonder she killed. I don't think Orla is as dumb as you think she is. Setting sun. Sunsets always remind me of how quickly the day goes by.
Oh, boss, that's just a painted backdrop, you know.
Down, Athena. Of course I knew. Of course I know. I guess they use it for the Swashbuckler Spectacular.
Looks handmade. Ooh, I just got an idea. Why don't we make our own not guilty backdrop?
And present it to the judge when things aren't going our way?
No, we put psychological pressure on the judge by hanging it behind the defendant.
I almost want to see how the judge would respond to that. Same. Oh. Well, I keep thinking about giving this suspect a verdict, but I just can't shake the feeling they're not guilty. Don't know why. It just cuts to not guilty. Doesn't look like the ladder goes all the way down to the bottom of the pool.
But there's usually water in the pool, so it doesn't need to. So apparently this pool spans 2 whole floors. Ordinarily, visitors only get to see what they can from the first floor. But they said on TV that they sometimes give behind-the-scenes tours.
Sounds like that Swashbuckler Spectacular show you recorded is really coming in handy. Alright. Let's move along.
What a mess. Was all this stuff knocked over when the victim struggled with his killer?
It's possible, but it would be hard to prove. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Swords.
Look at all this stuff scattered everywhere. I see some swords. I wonder if they have anything to do with the case.
They're made of rubber. I doubt they could be used as a weapon.
But I still bet if someone got whacked with one, it would sting quite a bit.
Yeah, I guess it would. Yeah, knock on the back of the head into the pool and drown, and then pull the body... Well, position of the body is probably going to be really important here. But I could see, like, knock him in the back of the head and they just drown.
But I think I could stand the pain.
Yeah? Good for you. Oh, look. There's a block dolphin and an anchor, too.
Mr. Wright, are you even listening to me? Stop looking at those toys.
Yikes. Guess I've been caught red-faced. Did you not mean red hand? Okay. Yeah.
I guess because she caught him looking at them.
Oh, yeah.
So this is where the body was found, huh?
If they suspect Orla, maybe they found some evidence of an attack on the victim? Orla didn't attack the captain. She loved him. Captain rescued Orla when she was little, after she got beached on the shore. He tried to release her into the ocean, but she kept coming back. I can tell Orla's sad about losing the captain. She's not her usual chip herself.
Orla must really love this aquarium and the captain.
She's the only one around here big and strong enough to play with the big, tough captain. Every day she made a point of headbutting him and stealing his hat. Yikes. I guess you weren't kidding when you said the captain was a really strong guy. Getting headbutted by an orca whale? Yeah.
Every single day.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. I did just have a thought, yeah. I thought it odd that it's saying it's hard to make out the details of the body, but he is laying, like, face down, so, like...
Yeah.
And I guess there is
also, we can go a bit longer if you want. I do have something.
A point.
There's something I have to do, but I can't do it yet. So.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, just give a holler.
I'll wait it out a bit.
Yeah, give a holler when you
yeah.
get it. Yeah, you need to go. Yeah, there's also a bit of fraying at the top, like on the border of the pool in his coat. So, I guess it kind of makes sense because, like, yeah. If you suspect it's just the orca, then, like, you take a photo of the body, and it's like, oh, we don't need to investigate it? Cool. Not take it anymore. I guess that's about it.
Under different circumstances, I would have loved to see the Swashbuckler Spectacular.
The three of us always perform the show together. Me, Orla, and the captain. Today's show's been cancelled, but we could put on a little performance for you now. I do love how aggressively she does that, despite the fact that that's not the point of the whistle. We be Captain Orla's swashbucklers, me buckos. We love to sail the seven seas. We've come to rout that mangly, blackguard, dread pirate Nostache. Avast! There he be, Nostache himself. Prepare to feed the fish. Am I playing the role of Nostache?
Well, Sasha has a stash and you don't, so I guess so.
Hit him with your water cannon, Captain, and spare no quarter. Get Mexi beamed, Phoenix. Ah! Good. We swim through storms and waves, all because we grand treasure and adventure is waiting just for me.
Wow, that was awesome. Your performance packed quite a wallop.
Yeah, I for one feel like I took quite a beating. Sorry about that. Can't have a show without a bad guy role, right? But a singing orca, huh? Must have been tough to train her to do that. That's Ola's best trick. She can only sing one song, though. Well, she's still got one up on a pianist who can't even play one song. Well, now that we've had a taste of the show, we better do some more investigating.
Good idea. Let's go to the Aqua Tunnel.
Oh, okay. Damn, I thought we were gonna find more moving around here, but I guess not. Alright. God, they really went nuts with this background. So, you all done investigating the pool already? We had a good look around, but now we're moving on to other areas.
How's the police investigation going? Did you say, for example, find any other suspects besides Orlo?
Wouldn't that be fortunate for you if we did? But no, I'm afraid not. Even more unfortunate for you, I'm afraid we found decisive evidence of the orca's guilt. What? Oh, please tell us more, Detective. Oh boy. Proof the orca did it.
What's this decisive evidence? Don't hold on us now, Detective Fulbright.
I'm very sorry, but I can't share classified information with the defense. Yeah, I'm not seeing how they get into court with this one, because like the police investigation is saying the orca did it, and you have to establish that it might have not have been the orca to get them to investigate it more. It's kind of like a oh my god, words. Oh my fucking god. It's gone. Like, it's a loop. Like, you can't unhinge one without the other, but you can't therefore unlock it because, yeah. There's a word for that I'm missing. It's a logical thing. Deadlock. That's it. It's a deadlock. You can't do one without the other thing doing that, but you can't do that without the first being a thing. So, that thought escaped. It sure did. Especially not security footage that shows the moment the orca attacked the victim. Yep, I'm to personally see to it that this baby stays safe. It will never leave my side.
Excuse me, but there's a call for you, Detective.
I'll be right there. Sorry, guys. You know how it is.
Well, you never said that he wouldn't leave its side, I guess. Now let's sneak a peek.
Oh my god, that's so good. Now, I'm just... Oh, this cat... he's, like, sitting down on the thing down there. He's like, now, I have this video that's very important, and I'm gonna keep it right next to me to make sure it doesn't leave. Sir, you need it over here. One moment. Don't take the thing that was right next to me. I need to make sure it stays right there. Fucking god.
What the...
What the fuck am I looking at? Wait. This is at the bottom.
Yeah, and that's all blood.
And there's also a person just standing there too. Like,
Yeah.
hello.
Someone who witnessed it.
Yeah. Is this supposed to be the moment Ola attacked the victim? Here showing the orca pool from the visitor's corridor. The footage starts at the aquarium's 10 AM opening time.
This little bit of footage doesn't prove anything.
I agree. I believe in Ola and Sasha. Let's just continue our investigation.
Good idea. Huh? There's a sticker on this camera that says, "Return to the pub o' danger."
Guess somebody there manages the cameras? Let's check it out. Let's check it out later. Sorry about that. Prosecutor Blackwell called to remind me to go feed Taka. So, where were we? Oh, that's right. The thing I said wasn't gonna leave my side. You two got any more questions for me? Oh my god, he's just gonna fucking... Oh. He's such a dummy. I didn't think he was that bad, like, from what we've seen of him so far, but man, that's a lot.
Yeah, it's very funny though.
No, we're good. Thank you for leaking all your info. Yep. Anyway. Pubbo Danger. God.
This looks like one of those hands-on exhibits. It has a real air of danger, don't you think?
Well, the banner does say it's the Pubbo Danger.
Let's see. According to the description, this room is a pub where pirates gather, explore and interact with sea creatures. Actually feel the electricities of electric eel and feed real piranhas. Experience the terror of the seas with these dangerous experiments?
All of those sound less like terror and more like torture to me.
Is it okay if I take this character? I really love her.
Sure, yeah, go for it.
Ahem. I'd thank you to keep it down there, Blue Boy. I'm conducting an experiment.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Do not disturb me unless you wish to be zapped with an electric eel.
Ma'am? My apologies, ma'am. Wow. She seems intense. The most meaner character to ever exist. Yeah, no. Instantly got it.
Excuse me, but who are you? Before you ask others, shouldn't you give me your name first? Basic manners, young lady.
She looks like she's a combination of a spy and like an, oh, what's the trope I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of like detective mysteries and there's just like a,
Like a femme fatale, kind of?
yeah, woman very much keeping to herself and like staying in the background, kind of like watching.
Yeah.
God. It's fucking great character design.
I love her. I really love her. Oh, yes, of course. My name is... Never mind. I will simply call you Yellow Girl. It's easier that way. I am Norma de Plume. I am very interested in Shipshape Aquarium, and I'm a frequent visitor here. But I don't want to be Yellow Girl.
Sorry, 1 second. I see. You think I want to be called Blue Boy? Let's just see what she has to say. Norma de Plume.
You say you're interested in the aquarium, but you don't look like a staff member. Let's see. I've got it. You're someone completely unrelated to this aquarium.
That's some deductive reasoning there, champ.
I'm a visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest. And what might you be? I'm not a what? I'm a lawyer.
Hey, that's what I was gonna say. And I run a law office.
Well, whatever you are, I don't have the slightest interest. Ugh. Just who does she think she is, boss?
A visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest. Remember? Why you're here.
I thought they closed the aquarium and weren't letting members of the public in. Oh, but I have special permission, you see.
Yeah, there it is. And why exactly is that, if I may ask?
Well, because of the... Heavens, I've said too much.
Oh. I remember this. Psyche locks.
Alright. Psychedelic rock? Cyborg clocks? What?
No, no. Psyche locks. It's the power of this Magatama that I'm going to describe in front of this woman in great detail now. Gives me the ability to see the secrets locked away in somebody's heart. If I can remove the locks, I can uncover their secrets.
I didn't know you had a magical item like that.
Looks like this lady knows something about what happened. I'll just use my Magatama and undo her psyche locks. Huh? I can't see the locks anymore.
Huh? The color of that stone looks different from before.
That's funny. Maybe it's just out of juice?
It can do that?
Yeah, a certain girl I know poured her spiritual power into it for me. Without that power, I can't undo the psyche locks.
No way.
That's convenient.
Why do I have to keep quiet about it anyway? I've never been any good at keeping secrets. But I did promise after all, so I guess I had better keep my mouth shut.
Who did you promise what to?
No comment. Now go away.
Just when I thought we could find out more about this about the case.
Let's go try and find some other way. I'm sure we'll find something.
You know, now that I think about it a bit more, yeah, femme fatale is she's giving woman whose husband mysteriously died and she was surprisingly clean in the investigation of it.
Yeah,
Or-
Sorry, go on.
Well, I was gonna say, she's giving off that energy, not necessarily like actually that caricature, if that makes sense.
Absolutely, yeah. And her first name is Norma because she's visually based on Marilyn Monroe, who's like obviously like her real name is Norma Jean Mortensen.
Yep. Huh.
She's even got like the beauty mark in the same place that Marilyn Monroe does.
Oh, interesting. Is this the first character with lipstick we've seen animated?
In this game, yeah.
Yeah, because I feel like her lip movements were a lot more that it feels like actual 2D animation on her face as opposed to everyone else who has like a 3D mouth. Hang on. Let me get her talking again just to see that. I don't know if like I was just imagining that or... Oh, no, I think I see what's happening. She does still have the 3D mouth, but it looks like the lipstick is actually 2D. So
it's like a
animated
pattern.
On top. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's like a plaid pattern in a cartoon.
Yeah, kinda. It creates a really intriguing effect.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Oh. Hey, what fucking... Well, yeah, I don't have the Magatama. Well then. Do I do the stupid thing and show the fucking security footage? Yeah, hold on. Where's our notes? Look for a murder weapon. Find out what Deplume knows. Deplume, sorry. But I need to get the Magatama working again, which, like... Yeah, good luck. Unless Maya and or Pearl just show up, like, that's not happening. I actually don't know what I should be doing here.
If you move around, there might be other places you can go to.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Hey, Detective Fulbright's gone. It looks like the police investigation is over, too.
That's too bad. I was hoping to get a little more out of him. Oh god, no, it's going. Yo, girl, why are you hiding from me? I'm searching all around like this could be a bad dream. Is that somebody rapping? Oh no. Your rifle just... Oh, fuck, I should really be... Marlon Rhymes. My god. Your rifle just come back to me. We can be, together and sing Cree Cree Cree. What's with this guy rapping and making strange bird sounds? Oh god. Who wants to take him?
There's another character later that I want to take, so you can go ahead if you'd like.
Okay. Yikes. Who's there? You didn't hear me rapping, did you? Yeah, well, maybe. Ah! Look, just do me a favor and pretend you didn't hear nothing. Fine by us. And who might you be? I'm... I kind of... No, he's just gonna sound like fucking Phoenix.
He's visually based on Michael Jackson, obviously. But...
Yeah. Fuck. I don't know what to do for his voice.
His characterization is, aside from the rapping, he's a very, very normal guy. So you can totally just give him a normal voice.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. That's what I was thinking, just initially, like, with the rapping, and then suddenly how he's just like, oh, yeah, no. Intonation, like, completely changed. Yeah. Why don't you do a Michael Jackson impression? That'd be fun, right? Yeah, no, that'd be... Yeah, no, let me do that. God, absolutely not. I'm Marlon Rhymes. I'm an animal keeper here. But the aquarium is already closed today. At least, pretty sure it is.
Pretty sure. You don't sound too certain. Oh, are you new here or something?
Wow. Yeah, that's right. Pretty good guess. So, who are you guys? I'm Phoenix Wright.
And I'm Athena Sykes. We're lawyers, and we're gonna represent Orla by taking your case to court and proving she's innocent.
Are you serious? You want to defend an orca in court? Oh, but if you're here for Orla, that must make you friends with Sasha's. Oh, sorry if I came across as rude. Sounds like he's friends with Sasha.
He is the only person who has had a normal reaction to you're defending a whale in court.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, to be fair, Fulbright was also like, what? But yeah, it's Fulbright. Sometimes when I'm by myself, I like to rap to pass the time. Especially when I'm around the animals I love.
Ooh, I love animals too. Especially marine creatures like dolphins.
I like marine creatures too, but just the ones you can eat.
Shut the fuck up, Phoenix.
God. Yeah? Well, people who like animals are good people. That's what I always say. Is there anything I could do for you two? Just say the word. I just started working here though, so I don't know how much help I can be.
Mr. Rhymes seemed pretty friendly.
Yeah, friendly and agreeable. Fucking staring into my soul, though.
The fish eyes.
Yeah. Marlon Rhymes.
So, what exactly do you do here as an animal keeper?
Mainly I clean the place and feed the animals. Wiping all this glass takes forever. Yeah, God, that would be such a pain in the ass. I can imagine. Sun alone must take most of the day. I also prep the food the animals eat. That's the hardest part of it all.
You mean it's really difficult to get the hang of?
Nah, I mean, I'm a vegetarian, so cutting fish and meat and stuff creeps me out. Oh, there's something I never expected to hear from a pirate. Do you know anything about the incident that took place this morning? Yeah, one of our guests saw what happened and started screaming. Came running, but by the time I got there, I couldn't see the orca or the captain.
Speaking of the captain, what was he like?
Sorry, I just didn't process something about that video. So the orca crushes something in the bottom of the thing, and then the captain...
Yeah, the orca headbutts the rock as like hard, and then a bunch of blood floats out.
And then but then we find the body pulled up over the side of the pool.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, which implies it moved. Oh, like a strong captain who can turn a wild bunch of ruffians into some great pirates. He always treated us fairly and equally, human and fishes alike. The real deal, man. Hey, what are you crying for? Oh, you know what voice I want to give him that I absolutely cannot?
What's that?
Or that I'm just incapable of doing it. The guy in Disco Elysium who's hanging out on the stairs near the front of the Union building.
Oh, yeah, I totally get you.
Yeah. Just, like, kind of free spirit and cool and just, yeah. Kind of, like, regular-ass guy is just, yeah. I get that vibe from him, but I wouldn't know how to do a voice like that. I am definitely not a voice actor. Oh, sorry.
I'm not crying. It's just, I can feel your heart crying, that's all. Do your best, God, Gary Cole impression.
Oh, God, what you talking about? No, God. I'm not crying either. I guess I won't mention that his eyes are puffier than a pair of pufferfish.
I like how they do that right away. They establish Athena thinks he's trustworthy, therefore you can probably believe what this guy's saying.
Yeah, very much. I bet Sasha and our vet, Dr. Crab, are even more upset about his death. Vet? This aquarium has a resident vet? Yeah. Hold up, I haven't seen Dr. Crab this morning. Staff are supposed to stay put. Night shift has been on duty since last night, but they won't let us go home. Sasha even had to get special permission to go out looking for a lawyer this morning.
We haven't seen anyone who looks like a vet.
Fucking Christ. Why did they make him stare like that? It's so... It's... Yeah, it's really dissonant with his actual, personality.
Like personality?
Yeah, and I guess that's been the thing with Athena. Athena very much sees past the, kind of, like, surface in that regard, because that's not her thing. She's a very, like, empathic person. But it creates unfortunate circumstances where he just flashes back up, and I'm like, sir, please stop staring at me like that.
Stop staring at me with those little old eyes.
Yeah, little
Were you rapping something about looking for a weapon earlier? A rifle or something?
No, not a weapon. Rifle is the name of one of our penguins.
A penguin? Why would you name a penguin something like that? You don't have to do this. It'll just play itself out.
Yeah. Prep for the battle, prep for the war. Little lady rifle gonna even the score. You'll think you can escape with your pride? Nuh-uh, you're just gonna be straight up denied. They were so happy with that.
Yeah.
Like, in every animation, but this one exactly, his eyes are like, kind of regular, where, like, there's a little bit more closed on the top and open at the bottom. But it's just this one here where it's, like, entirely circle.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's what she's like. So we named her Rifle. Okay, but did you have to wrap it? That's just how I roll.
Does Rifle wear a backpack by any chance?
Yeah, that's the one. So you've seen her, huh? She's always running away. She's such a good runner, we decided to put her to work delivering flyers. Do you really want a dangerous penguin like that running loose? If I take the lyrics of your song literally, that Rifle is dangerous. Oh, Rifle's not dangerous. She only attacks people she doesn't like.
We ran into her earlier, she didn't attack us. She straight up ignored us, actually.
Hey, I have an idea. You run into Rifle again, would you mind feeding her for me? She didn't come back to the pool at feeding time like usual, so I've been looking for... I am... Literally after this stream, I'm gonna fire up Disco Elysium and talk to that guy, because if I can get something approximately that, I feel like this captures this guy's vibe. Yeah, I said that. Loves to smell the fish, so she might come over to you if you have some.
Ooh, I would love to feed a penguin. That'd be okay, right, boss?
I don't mind, as long as you carry the fish. Oh, but it's going in my court record anyway. Oh, no, it's not. Fish handed over to Athena. Large quantity of fish for feeding Rifle the penguin. Not surprisingly, it has a horrible fishy smell.
Ew, it smells so fishy.
Really? What a shocker. Oh yeah, besides Rifle, I've been looking for Small Fry too. Small Fry? Is that another penguin? She's a friend I made. High school girl. She went off looking for Rifles somewhere and hasn't been back.
Is she your girlfriend?
Athena? Athena. Athena.
Also, that Freudian slip there.
God, yeah. What? Nah, no way. Sasha's the one I...
So you like Miss Buckler, do you?
Well, I really respect her, you know? We have different tastes in music, but I admire the way she lives her life.
I love that almost every aquarium worker has like a dual theme of like something nautical and then some kind of music.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
fun.
No, that is definitely fun. It's not like I like her. It's more complicated than that. I'm pretty sure that all adds up to like. She tries to put on a brave face. But I think the captain's death is hitting her hardest of all. After all, it was her human show partner that got killed by that orca.
Do you think Orla really did it?
Well, I can understand how Sasha feels. She's the only one of us who doesn't think the orca did it.
Oh, I see.
I guess it isn't easy to believe in somebody who can't even speak up for herself. Anyway, let me know if you see Rifle or Small Fry, okay? Small Fry said she was gonna check the orca pool. Maybe we'll head back there then. Oh, are we just going? Yeah, we sure are. Awesome.
Teleportation.
Yep. Are you looking to wrap up?
We can do this scene, I think.
Okay, sounds good. Huh? There's something on the left side of the pool that wasn't here before. It looks like an electronic sword?
The Resident Evil 4 chainsaw GameCube controller.
Oh my god, it is. Hey, you're back. Hi, Sasha. What's with this strange sword here? Oh, that's a walkie-talkie. It's probably Rifles.
Rifle can use a walkie-talkie?
He did have something attached to the side of his backpack, if I remember correctly. She's always running away, so we attach the walkie-talkie to her. If we can hear the sounds around her, we can usually guess where she is. But not if she drops the walkie-talkie on the floor. Every member of the crew has one, too, so we can communicate back and forth. We can even use them to broadcast specific parts of the aquarium. Cool, huh? And there it is. Issued to all aquarium staff for communication, it can apparently also be used to broadcast inside the aquarium.
Well, if Rifle's walkie-talkie is here, then Rifle might still be here too. Rifle, come out wherever you are.
Oh no, not the minnows. Food? Are you okay? You have to be careful around pools or you might slip right in.
I'm more afraid of my heart jumping right out.
Oh. Oh. Hey, who's that riding on Orla? Isn't that Rifle?
Hey, you're right. Come here, Rifle. She ignored me again. Why doesn't that penguin like me? Ugh.
Now you've scared Rifle away with all that yelling.
Well, I'm not giving up. I'll make that penguin like me if it's the last thing I do.
Hey, get back here, you little pipsqueak! Oh, sorry, Rifle, but at least you seem all right.
Pearl? Oh my god.
Oh.
Well, hands you a Magatama.
She is twice the age she was when you last saw her, and she's visually unchanged.
Yeah, god. Same haircut and everything.
Yeah, it kind of bugs me. I wish they'd changed more.
Yeah, that's honestly a shame, because she would have done the most growing. Like if Maya comes up on the screen and has, like, relatively the same outfit and style, like, okay, that kind of makes sense. She was, like, 17, would be...
She was 19
25,
last time you saw her.
Oh, okay, so she'd be, like, 27 or something like that.
26, yeah, 27.
Oh, sure, yeah. Well, that kind of makes sense that there'd be a little bit of inconsistency. Yeah, Pearl's doubled in age. Like...
Yeah, like she has gone through like 4 different phases in her life. She should have an entirely different wardrobe at this point. I don't care. It bothers me. I like her. She's fun in this game, but they should have updated her outfit more.
Yeah. I feel like the only thing might be the little thing on her hair on the left. I don't
The
think
bauble,
she had that.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that's literally it.
Yeah, her bangs are longer and she has a little gem, and that's it.
Yeah, it really feels just like, hey, remember these Ace Attorney 1 characters that we haven't changed at all? Don't you like Ace Attorney, y'all? Remember these characters that you like? Yeah, this in particular reads really like that.
Yeah. And maybe that's why they cut this case, because they could use her to advertise it.
Yeah, probably. Hey, it's Pearls?
Oh, Mr. Nick. I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh, I love this theme.
That's so cute.
Could Pearls be the small fry Mr. Rhymes was talking about? Oh, I didn't even think of that.
Congratulations on your return to lawyering. I've been thinking about stopping by your office for a visit to congratulate you.
This is Pearl Faye. I call her Pearls. She may dress a little funny. That's because she's a spirit medium. Real prodigy with great power at that. Known her since she was little, and she sometimes comes to the office to visit. She's just a little older than Trucy, so she's been like a big sister to her.
Aww.
Wow, my god, why hasn't that come up before? Probably because they only wrote this in after the fact, because they wanted to tie in Pearls back into this, but...
Yeah. I guess everyone here knows Mr. Nick, then. He's such a nice guy, don't you think?
So you were saying about how it's impossible Pearls could be here? Did I say that? When?
When he was talking about having to recharge his Magatama, I think.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, I was more pointing to what... Like, that was a more sarcastic thing of like, well, I mean, Pearls and Maya aren't here, so we can't recharge this. Like, indicating that... Okay, so one of them's gonna turn up, right? Because we're not gonna... Like, that wasn't the black locks that we can't unlock. They chose specifically to depower the Magatama for a reason. Maybe I didn't sell the sarcasm on that as well as I should have. Is she trying to be my big sister too now? Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. What are you doing here, Pearls?
My summer camp is here on a field trip. I've never been to such a big aquarium before, so I was really looking forward to it. But then that incident happened, and the police just finished questioning me.
Oh, I see. Just like old times, right?
One thing I do think is cute, though, is that she has some of Maya's animations now.
Yeah, because this is, yeah, because Pearls never did, like, the kind of sideways dejected face. That's a Maya thing.
That was a Maya-ism, yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Nick, who's that lady next to you?
Oh, God. Okay, game. I will legitimately have a problem with this if you are about to do the same fucking goddamn joke again. I really hope you are not about to make me hate this fucking character appearing again because of that.
I'm Athena Sykes. I'm a new lawyer at the Write Anything agency. Oh, How do you do? My name's Pearl Fay. My cousin and my friends call me Pearly. Pearly it is then. Nice to meet you. So, how did the two of you meet?
Well, you know how I used to travel to Europe to study their legal systems, Pearls. I met Athena on one of those trips.
So tell me more about how the two of you first met in Europe.
Sorry, to preface or to explain what I just was saying.
I know
there,
what you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, like, not to go too deep into it because it's probably obvious to anyone who played the games, but like that game, I really like that game. Dear God, the way it uses pearls and even Francisca's whip get on my nerves so much at the end because it is so overplayed. I know the whip, and maybe I'm a bit more outspoken on, or relatively outspoken on the whip because I just got tired of that bit after a while. But yeah, like if that game's primary sin for me is overusing pearls and Francisca's gimmicks, and I'm praying to God it doesn't do that here. Oh, sorry, did I let you read that line, or...?
No, I did.
Okay, yep, sorry. Hey, I thought I was supposed to be the one asking questions. I thought I was supposed to be the... Oh my god. I thought I was supposed to be asking the questions here, Phoenix says.
A long time ago, Mr. Ray helped me with a difficult jam. That's when I started thinking about becoming a lawyer like him. So you're like her mentor, huh, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something like that, I guess.
Mr. Wright's the whole reason I am who I am today. He was the one who told me my knowledge of psychology could help people out in court. Gee, Mr. Nick, it looks like you've become a real adult since the last time I saw you.
Fucking roasted. I've always been an adult the entire time I've known you, Pearls. Fuck.
Well, would you look at that? Rifle loves you.
She sure does seem to be attracted to pearls.
I'm so glad she likes me. Penguins are so adorable, aren't they? I even bought myself a little penguin calendar here at the aquarium gift shop. I have it hanging from my bag already. Oh, how cute! A calendar that shaped a penguin?
That calendar is a real hit with all our female visitors. I even have one myself. But the rest of the staff thinks it's too cutesy. I guess it doesn't really fit the whole rough and tumble pirate image very well. But, why does this calendar smell kind of like fish?
What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Please don't be rude.
Uh-oh. Got Pearl's mad. Okay. I think I'm safe to say it's not gonna actually do the joke, because they did the joke about something else instead. A Pearl getting mad at Phoenix.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Jesus.
See, because to do the joke, they would have to acknowledge Maya exists, and they sure as hell ain't doing that.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, they sure would have to do that, wouldn't they? Fuck. Oh, no, now I'm, Like, I'm glad the joke didn't happen, but, like, yeah, the joke could never happen, and that's just somehow even worse. Well, not quite. Not quite. If they did the same old shit with Pearls again, I'd immediately be like, okay, cool, I don't care that this character came back. Because you didn't learn your lesson. Smells fishy for some reason. Are we still okay to keep going?
Yeah, we can. I think we can probably finish this scene.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, like, isn't it weird how, like, important Athena backstory is locked behind the DLC case?
What, didn't we already establish that Phoenix went to Europe and met Athena?
Yeah, but...
Oh, but saved him out of a jam, right.
Yeah, the stuff about, like, him defending her and that being what inspired her to start studying law is, like, I don't know, that feels, like, kind of important to her character.
Yes! It's almost like if you wanted her to be an important character in it, you would have kept it in the goddamn main story. Anyway, I'm sure that won't continue a trend with this game at all. So, you were looking for Rifle too?
That's right. I was trying to help Mr. Marlin, the animal keeper. Give me your rifle. Come on.
No. She went towards Orla instead.
Why can't I get Rifle to like me?
Maybe you should quit chasing after her with that scowl of yours?
This is me with every cat.
Yeah.
Mr. Nick, how could you speak to a lady so rudely?
Oh, Pearl's mad. Again.
In the 8 years since Trials and Tribulations, she's taken up second-wave feminism.
And now she also has a wicked right hook. Why don't you try... Why don't you try to get Rifle to take some food from you?
Finally, Pearl is woke. Oh, great idea. And I have just the thing to present to her, too.
Well, go on, Nick. Why do you want me to present it?
Rifle, I have a present for you. It's chock-filled with love. Here you go.
Didn't you say you were holding on to that for me, Athena? Oh, okay, well... Uh-oh. Classic blunder.
Hey, Orla ate my love-filled fish. At least it looked like she enjoyed it, though.
Yeah, you get the orca, Athena. Isn't that just as good?
I think Orla and I just had a bonding moment. Friendship blossoming with the exchange of some food. Oh, isn't it moving, Mr. Nick?
I think moving might be going a bit far. Oh my god, they actually they did dodge, like... Oh, okay, good. Because the other, like, the kind of, like, flip side of, like, Pearl's always getting mad at Phoenix being around other women was the bit where she's also always obsessed with blooming love between Maya and Phoenix. But they managed to do two different things with those exact same kind of, like, tendencies, which is better. Well, sorry, no, that's not just better, that's actually good, where, like, this, like, the kind of, like, extremes of the things she was doing as a child fall away, but, like, the core of that is still there, because that is still important to her, but she has a bit more perspective and life experience to be like, oh, I should be thinking... Oh, no, sorry, that's not the right way to phrase it, but, like, she is... No, I don't think I have the words to make that sentence make sense. Basically...
I get your vibe, though. I get what you mean.
Yeah, she's no longer using, like, having those, like, things she really likes as, like, extreme childish reactions, but rather, like, actually kind of applied... Yeah, I keep wanting to say with experience, but I don't... Yeah, that doesn't quite fit with what I'm trying to say.
She's mature now. She can regulate her emotions and doesn't fly off the handle.
Yes, that's... Yeah, okay, that's probably the better way to say it, yeah. Anyway, how did you get Rifle to come to you so easily, Pearls? I heard Rifle was attracted to the smell of fish.
Mr. Nick, are you saying I smell like fish?
Maybe just a little, yes.
Guess I need to change my clothes.
That's odd. I wonder why Pearl smells like she's holding a bucket of fish. Orla doesn't usually want to eat at this time of day. We've been giving her more food than normal at her regular meal times lately. Oh, this scene's still going. God damn. Okay. Sorry, I hate to keep checking in, but I know, like...
No, we can keep going.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm surprised this scene keeps going at this point. Is there something wrong with Orla's feeding habits lately? Yeah, something's weird. The new guy, Marlin, feeds all the other animals besides Orla, who just disappeared in the background. But the captain and I, her trainer, are responsible for feeding Orla. Oh, it was the captain's turn to feed Orla this morning. But Orla oh, sorry.
But Orla keeps coming to me and signaling that she's still hungry. She wants my fish chock filled with love.
How long are you going to keep saying that? Sure is excited to make a new friend. God, Phoenix has never experienced a day of whimsy in his life. But I don't think the captain would have forgotten to feed Orla.
Rifle and that big creature there certainly seem to love each other.
That big creature. This is Orla, the orca. Rifle and Orla, the best friends. They belong together like a clownfish and a sea anemone. Can't I phrase that in a way us non-biology majors can understand?
Oh, so this orca is the suspect.
That was my nickname in high school? Fucking Luca.
I read in a book once that orcas eat penguins.
Don't you worry about that. Orla here is really gentle. She never eats anything but fish. We're still doing the ancient Ace Attorney animation style as well, I see. That's good.
It's beautiful.
Flashbacks to the judge messing with the toy bear. She's an old sweetheart. As a matter of fact, she even tolerates Rifle picking on her. It's true. She does seem very gentle. Probably seems like a killer whale.
As lawyers, we have to do everything we can to save this beautiful, gentle creature. Wow, you're really gonna defend her in court? She's quite the defendant, isn't she?
She's the biggest defendant we've ever had. Literally. There we go. Oh, Pearls, I have a big favor to ask.
What is it, Mr. Nick?
It's about my Magatama. Its spiritual power seems to have vanished.
Oh, that Megatama brings back memories. I'm pouring my spiritual power into it. That was so many years ago. I guess that's why it's almost out now. There you go, Mr. Nick. Should be fine now.
I'm kind of surprised we didn't have any bombast for that, but alright.
It's like plugging a phone into a charger.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Pearls. Now I can break Psyche locks again.
I'm glad I could help. Well, I think I'll go find Mr. Merlin now. I have to bring Rifle to him. Pearlie sure seems right at home at this aquarium.
You're right. But didn't she say this was her first time here? Apparently, that girl was in the staff corridor earlier this morning. That's why the detective was questioning her. You see, the gremlin has rubbed off on her a little bit. What was Pearls doing in the staff corridor? I don't know. Thought she was Marlin's friend or something. Staff corridor, huh? Something about that doesn't sit well with me. Food prep room, nap room. She was after the nap room. Pearls apparently into the corridor.
Well, if it bothers you, why don't you just ask her about it?
Yeah, good idea. Let's go catch up with her. Oh my god, are we... It never ends!
It's over. The scene's done. We can leave.
Yeah, this scene's done. Yeah, I'm just really surprised it hasn't actually let you go anywhere, but... Which is especially weird, because when we left off Norma, it was just like, okay, walk around. And I was like, oh, okay. But ever since then, we've been shipped off to every single place, despite the fact that the conversations just kind of stop. I'll get to a bit where there's music here, which should be like a line or two, hopefully. Looks like Mr. Rhymes and Pearls are talking. Oh, God. Based small fry. Based Pearly.
There's your title for next stream.
Yeah. Based small fry.
Based small fry. It was my pleasure. See you again sometime, Rifle.
Okay, let's go, Rifle. See you, small fry. She's woke and based.
Oh, Mr. Nick. I didn't see you there.
Alright. That's a good place to save it. Oh boy. Yeah, there we go. Special episode. I'm gonna have to start rotating saves now. Oh. Double save. You never have too many saves. Is it... Oh, right. I forget that it just sits there after you save it. I suppose to be just like, okay, well, if you want to do multiple saves or something like that, or manage your saves while you're there, makes sense, but... Yeah, and let's not sit on that in case there are spoilers. Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I think that yokai case might actually be one of my favorite in the series.
I can see why. It's fun. It's very fun.
Yeah, and it's very funny that it starts off with the most obvious shit in the world, and then leaves you on a cliffhanger that you probably could have deduced just right then and there, but the case kind of takes a turn to veer off. And I think it's probably the fact that it veers off like that that makes me go, okay, come on, I know what the answer to all this is, and I'm looking at the surface level stuff more. Like, it's hard for me to put it up against anything in Trials and Tribulations, because there is just so much, like, it's not just an interesting, complex mystery on that one, it's also got extra stuff to it. But yeah, that's easily up there. Yeah. And yeah, it also had the plus of being Apollo and Athena and not Phoenix stealing Athena's thunder in the middle of a fucking case. But yeah. And oh god, I can't. Yeah. Oh, this case had a more silly thing than I was expecting. I was really expecting that we were gonna have to call the orca onto the stand at some point and, like, you know, try and communicate it with it somehow, but nope. Now you have to defend an animal. Oh, God. And I'm still, like, we haven't... This first day of investigation is probably going to be dense, too, because, you're not just like, oh, presumption, there is a defendant, there is a victim, look around and gather the pieces, talk to people and piece things together. Like, we actually have to form that there is even a case to investigate here, which I don't know if they're going to do much with that framing, because it sounds like we need to investigate until that becomes a thing, and then we enter the trial. But I'd be interested to see, like, how they would tackle, I don't know if this is going to be the case, how they tackle something like actually trying to establish that there is a case that needs to be defended here in court. But no, it sounds a bit more like it's just, yeah, through the natural progression of the investigation, you just find the thing that tells you it could be a case, and then you get into the courtroom, and that's a foregone conclusion. And thank you for using the term natural progression, Luca. That was a word I was searching for that I couldn't fucking find. Yeah, damn. Yeah, I think that's definitely up there. I have good words. You do. This is true. You think much faster on your feet than I do. I need time to actually formulate my thoughts. Which, I mean, it's the whole point. The whole reason I started streaming is to try and, like, refine that a bit more. Talk about this shit. But yeah, no, that case is easily up there, I think. And well, yeah, there's not much to really say about the case we're on now because it's just really getting started. Though I think there's some obvious things that you could tackle defense from, like the fact that there are speakers you can target around the building, and that an inaudible sound is used to command Orla. There's some easy ins there of just like playing that sound on a speaker capable of playing it, and that lets you basically remote control Orla and kill the captain. And then you have fucking Norma, who is just on the video camera and being sus as hell. Yeah.
We love Norma in this house.
We do. I haven't seen much more of her yet, but she's being incredibly obtuse and also shutting the fuck up, which, yeah, good job, Orla. Good job, Norma. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for Marlon, cause like, I don't know if I can pull off that Disco Elysium voice I was thinking of, but I want to give him something. But obviously, like, the thing they're going for is not something I should probably do, so I'm just like, oh, what the fuck do I do with this character then?
I honestly do think that just like a completely normal voice fits him. He's normal. He's average. Yeah. He has a fun gimmick, but other than that, he is the most ordinary man in the case.
Well, he seems... I do think he has a little bit of a carefree thing going on, where he's just like, oh yeah, this is a thing, and da-da-da. Like, he's not being bland or flat. He's just being very...
He's definitely not bland. He just has, like, the most human reactions to stuff in the case, I think. Like,
yeah.
When Phoenix says, oh, even you think Orla did it, like, he just is very frank. He's like, I think Sasha's the only one who doesn't think she did it. Like,
yeah, exactly.
He's not trying to be cruel or mean or whatever. Like, he loves animals. He doesn't want to see the whale be put down, but, like, as of right now, there is no other, it's not even considered a murder case yet. Like, that's just the facts.
Yeah, exactly. So he's just like, yeah, why wouldn't I think that? Kind of open and shut, don't you think? Yeah. Yeah, I guess also it's just like Japanese game doing a character that's clearly doing something based on Black and African American culture. It's just gives me the okay, hold on a second.
His skin tone is noticeably darker than everyone else, but he's still very pale.
Yes,
he's still
so
pale.
Yeah. Which is unfortunate timing because it was already on my mind already because 14's upcoming patch is introducing a new hairstyle that was based on he's from Osaka, yeah, just like
Lana Hart.
Just like Lana. They're introducing a hairstyle that I don't think it's been confirmed, but looks a lot like a submission that was put into or a particular submission for like a contest to get a design hair we like, and we may implement it in the game. Here's a prize for getting something that was popular, etc., etc. But the hairstyle in question is like probably about that length, biased to one side, kind of like my hair, but like very curly. And several of the like kind of descriptive diagrams show like dense curls making it up, and the actual thing in game, like, it's not even that the hair texture is flat, or sorry, it's not even that the physical things making up the hair are flat. It's that it's not even textured curly, and it's just like, this was very clearly meant to be a hairstyle that would fit oh, sorry, I've lost my goddamn words. POC's not the right word to use here. Like, very specifically a black hairstyle. Like, natural curls and stuff like that. And it's flat as hell, and it's just like, come the fuck on. I think some people even pointed out a couple of examples in-game that have more intense curls than that, and which makes it feel even more like... Well, this isn't even like a physical limitation or something. This is like a choice that was made based on that. And either because A, someone didn't see the curls as actually important to that hairstyle, or B, something a bit more prejudiced, which, like, yeah. So yes, unfortunately when characters that are clearly inspired by black culture in some regard come up in a Japanese game, I'm always like my guard suddenly comes up, like, okay, shit, what are we doing here? Yeah. Shit sucks. But anyway, enough dwelling on that. I'm sure there'll be more than a few awkward scenarios coming up in this case regardless, which is not going to happen today. How are you for next weekend, Mina?
I should be good. The weekend after that is a big question mark right now because it's an annual tradition that I visit my parents and help them cut down a Christmas tree. So I'll be visiting them that weekend. I don't know if I'll be back by Saturday night. So yeah, we're gonna put a big question mark on that one for now. But I should be good for next week. I don't have anything on next weekend.
Okay. That is, again, another coincidence. I think the weekend after next, I'm probably actually busy. I know I'm busy Saturday. I might need to push something I was planning to do on Saturday to Sunday then, which would do that. So, no worries if that's the case.
Cool.
Next weekend, family member's birthday would normally be celebrated around then. I have not heard dick about what they're doing, so
you don't know shit about fuck.
I certainly do not. So I'm guessing from what you're talking about, your Friday would be a complete no-go.
I think my whole weekend, like the 15th, 16th, 7th, or sorry, the 22nd, 23rd, 24th is boxed off right now.
Oh,
but if that changes, I will let you know.
Sorry, I meant the weekend coming, not the weekend after that.
Oh, the weekend coming? I should be okay, I think. I've got something on Thursday night, but I don't think I have anything on Friday night.
Okay. I'll need to actually poke someone in my family to say, like, hey, are we actually doing anything? So I hope they're not planning to do it, like, the weekend after, because I'm already booked on that one, and I can hear it now. I'm getting it turned around and be like, well, why don't you reorganize things? I organize these things 3 to 4 weeks in advance. Like, sorry, that's not to, complain about on the street, but yeah. Family organizing's tough sometimes. So yeah, like, my guess would be that my Sunday next weekend might have something going on. So if we could do my Saturday, your Friday, that might work better just to be safe. But I don't have confirmation of that, so...
I think it should be fine. Yeah. Can we start at the earlier time though, like the time we started at today? Because that way, if I do have something later on, we can finish up a bit early.
Okay, yeah, that works too. Yeah, we'll figure it out later in the week, because then I'll actually have both know. So,
for sure.
All that to say, Ace Attorney might happen next weekend, depending. We'll need to figure it out. But during the week, I think I'm done with Hades 2 for the time being. I got through a lot more than I was expecting in that, and I like to just touch all the new stuff and go like, oh, okay, that's neat, and then set the game down again. And it feels like I'm at setting the game down again. Which is really short. I got like through some of that stuff in 2 streams, which is surprising, but I also had a fair bit of time under my belt before then. So, during the week, it's most likely going to be Elden Ring. There is another game I'm thinking of doing, but I'm not sure if I want to stream it. That would probably be during the week too, so maybe a mystery thing that comes up. But then on the weekend, we're not going to be doing 16 next weekend. Oh, actually, sorry. During the week, sorry, I completely forgot something. 14 patch. So during the week at some point, I'm going to do the new Alliance raid. And then on Saturday, instead of FF16, I'm going to be doing the 14 MSQ. I want to try and do MSQ streams on the weekends. It was fun doing the story on the weekends, but like usually the MSQ locks something off that I need to complete, and I want to do that during the week, or as soon as I can. But this time it looks like the Alliance raid's disconnected from it, so that means I could just do that whenever I want. And I'm probably going to try and do that going forward, because it's like once every, what, 4 months? 3 or 4 months, so yeah, it'll be good. So yeah, next weekend, assuming there isn't a change-up, it'll be 14 and Ace Attorney, but we'll see. Although if I have to delay MSQ 2 weekends, I could just stay off my Blue Sky and... sorry, my 14 Blue Sky and Twitters. That's easy enough. But yeah, sorry, that was a very messy way of laying out the next week. So, probably some Elden Ring, definitely some 14 Alliance raids, and then on the weekend, the plan is 14 MSQ and Apollo Justice? Oh, sorry, Dual Destinies? But we'll see about the weekend. I don't think anyone was streaming, so we might just leave it there. Well, at least no one was on before. Yeah, no. Oddly quiet day for people I follow. Interesting. Oh, but yeah, we'll leave it there for now. So, thank you very much for watching live on the VODs. I really appreciate it. Hope you all have a lovely day, and hope to see you all next time.
Thanks, everyone.